Quark just subscribed for 20 months. Silksong release date incoming.
Thank you for the resub. Also, hi. I guess my computer restarted while I was at work, and that changed my mic settings. Thank you, Windows. Thank you. Also, hi everybody. Hi. Let me do a quick hello. Hi, Neo Zero. Hi, K-Pro Man. Hi, Stardust. Hi, Kotetsu. Hi, me. That's me. I'm Digi. Hi, Cherry Scampers. Cherry Scampers is in chat. Whoa. Hi, Ribbon. Hi, Marathian. Hi, Colin. Hello. Welcome. I know I've been very light on streaming all of a sudden. It sucks. It's the Cherry Scampers. Yeah. It's fun to say Cherry Scampers. Did you know that? Hello, Chillin' the Foe. Welcome. Yeah. So I guess all the summer stuff is like starting. Like I know the Summer Games Fest starts tomorrow, but I guess the Guerrilla Collective was today. I love that emote. It's so happy. But I'm just interested in watching all of these, mostly because I think, you know, I like to see all the indie stuff. I like to see all the cool random stuff that some people might be like, like the greatest thing ever. And also Jeff Keighley apparently tweeted out or said something that basically said, oh, there's no like one more thing game this year. And it's like, well, no shit, Sherlock. There's too many games, first of all. Second of all, like, if you're just trying to find like the biggest games, like, sorry. Hello, Lily. So, like, yeah, I don't expect anything from Summer Games Fest for the most part. I do expect to find, like, a few gems. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in this to be like, oh, here's, like, all these games I have to buy. I'm gonna be like, okay, this game's cool. Probably not for me. Or this game's kind of, this is a weird choice. You know, that kind of thing. So, I feel like it's fun to enjoy these as from the perspective of somebody that's, like, not necessarily gonna buy everything, but might be interested in a few things here and there that, like, might be surprises that I never heard of, or like, hey, this game you heard about, just like the Spectacle. Yeah, the Spectacle's a lot of fun. The one thing that I really liked about E3 in particular was actually the wasn't even watching E3 itself, it was the Twitter interactions. Posting on Twitter while everyone else was watching it and making the same joke posts or whatever was probably like some of my favorite things. So, like, I don't do that much anymore because I used to always have TweetDeck open. It was like always live. Now it's like so ridiculous. The OC5 announcement went insane. We need to go back. Yeah, I love that kind. I miss all of that. Like, God, like even like what I think it was like the Game Awards where they announced Joker. That was a fun time to just watch it, and then all of a sudden I hear across the room from my roommate going like, "What?" And I'm like, huh? And I see it on my screen. I'm like, what? It's like that kind of wild stuff. And I'm like, that's the stuff I want to see. It's a spectacle that's really fun. Slick Hydrobot was also a really funny Slick Hydrobot. Remember that? Remember that fucking mascot? Freaking. I don't really care about the you know, the whole thing, like what it stands for. But like, you know, you get some cool stuff that does get announced. Shikydra is so good. Like that's real. That was legit funny. Like that was actually like kind of a funny like mascot of all things. Like here's a video game award show. Here's the Shikydra. Anyway, this is a pretty decently long presentation. I don't think I'm going to skip much. If I do skip anything, it's because it either has like zero interest or I'm like actively against it, or you know, I could probably talk about it while I do it. Oh geez, it's 3 hours. Is it 3 hours? Oh, it's about 3 hours. Yeah, I'll probably skip a few things here and there. Holy shit, it's loud. Let me know how the volume is, by the way. I'm gonna try and like skip through a few things. Like anything that was like stream specific, I'm gonna try and skip because I'm very more interested in like the game presentations rather than like get free Steam keys. All right. Let me know if the volume's good enough and everything like that too. I've never done one of these before. This would be fun to just watch, like, stuff.
What is cracking, everyone? Welcome to the 5th anniversary of the Guerrilla Collective Barbecue Sizzling Summer Fest Showcase.
That wasn't on the title.
Showcase you will be checking out this summer. They Not Like Us. I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Mixed Media Indie Exchange, and I am at our beautiful studio in Berkeley, California.
They got arcade games in the back.
We are bringing that fire to set things ablaze.
Fuck you mean 3 hours? I mean, this is a presentation. I didn't realize it was 3 hours. I wonder if it actually is like actually 3 hours, or if it's like the ending is like, oh, stream's over. Oh, it might actually be just 3 hours. Holy shit. Oh, I should have started this sooner. Oops. Is there subtitles, please? Can I? That'll work. That's fine.
Since E3 is pretty much
I got plenty of time.
Things are starting to build from the summer foundation.
I'm gonna skip to the first game. I don't. Oh.
In the and for work the snaps once to games on
Holy shit! Multiple minutes of just this talking. Please move on. When did this countdown end? This countdown ended at like 15 minutes in. We're at 18 minutes. He's okay. 4 minutes of talking. That's why it's 3 hours. Yeah. All right. I don't think I'm gonna get dinged for stuff, so I think it should be good here.
Yo, you wanna see something cool? No? Well, I'm gonna do it anyway.
All right, I gotta online. This looks a little rough. There was a little bit of like looked like online like delay from what it looked like. Okay, it's the skate reboot. Oh, I don't know if it has like skate mechanics, I'd totally be down. Hold on, wait, can you just make a park while everyone's skating around it? That might actually be kind of fun. That would actually be kind of fun. Like, you just have everybody, like, you're building the skate park as people are skating on it. The skating looks a little, I guess I was trying to be more like Tony Hawk. And I think that's make or break. Like, if it doesn't nail the Tony Hawk's part, it's kind of whatever, you know? Yeah, so like the map creator definitely has my interest. I'm a big fan of that. World premiere. A second world premiere. Okay, I already know what this is. The skate beta. So I never played ukulele. The original. I guess this is getting remade. Looks okay. This was a game that people were like mixed on because like on the one hand it nailed what it was trying to do, but on the other hand people were like, but we've advanced. So it was kind of like people were kind of like on the fence about this one. And then the second game was actually what people thought was actually kind of interesting. And I thought there was this interesting gimmick with the second game. But remake, just like deciding that this was going to be a remake. The name is kind of, that honestly is a really silly name and I'm kind of for it. Remastered the rap. Oh, we got a bit? It's not even that old. This is what's weird about it, right? They're remaking this game that was kind of mixed reception. So if they fix it, that'd be cool. But they could have just done a new game. I mean, I look at it, I see the fur. That's wild. We're gonna hear a lot about wish listing and following. I feel like we've gotten to the point where the algorithm is now like, oh, you gotta follow our game. Also, you gotta wish list it on whatever platform. That's Trouser Snake, yeah.
Welcome to Deathbound.
Oh,
Party-based Souls-like from Brazilian
oh man, I hate these kind of presentations.
In Deathbound, you are introduced to an innovative combat system that allows
I'm honestly not a fan of the ones where the developer or someone is just talking over the gameplay, describing what you're doing in it. I've never been a fan.
Find and absorb the essence of 7 fallen warriors. Each time will grant a glimpse into their past.
They described the gameplay of every gacha action game as innovative. I don't know.
Spell slingers, brutal maulers,
They could have.
swordsmen, and even a graceful capoeira fighter.
I don't know if there's any gacha in this one, because this seems to be more for like the indie kind of scene more than anything, so.
This mechanic allows you to synergize the party members to overcome
Synergize.
for them. Morph during dodges and even attacks, generating new combinations and powerful morph strikes. Each character has their own beliefs and ideals, which create a complex.
Ah! That's really loud. Thank you for gifting that a sub, the Cherry Scampers. Party-based Souls like Mario, Sonic, turn-based evil characters, mayonnaise included, if you...
Immortality.
Oh, is this... Okay.
Society.
The setting is interesting.
Centuries later, in a medieval world of diverse settings, from
Okay.
hospitals to football stadiums, embroiled in the Church of Death's crusade against the cult of life.
That's interesting. It's like a post-apocalyptic, but like in the future kind of Souls game, but with like knights or something. That's
Immersive atmosphere.
not sure though. Kind of like
To a bold new take
this.
on the
This isn't really selling me on it because I don't like this kind of presentation style where they're just like someone's going like, "Oh, you're gonna like this game." It's like, don't tell me, just show me. I think there's probably gonna be a few trailers like that, unfortunately. World premiere. I wish I could just say world premiere. Oh, they're making a sequel to this? Oh boy. I never really cared for Bogard the Viking. We'll understand that with the Souls like these days. Yeah, because everyone's trying to do it and they don't nail exactly what's good. That one definitely looks like it was like trying to be like Dark Souls, but with a different locations, really. I've never been a big fan of Bogard the Viking. He's it's just kind of like a game where it's like you have to play a very methodical, a very specific way, and if you deviate from that, you get punished hard. So I'm kind of never been a fan of it. Watching other people play it and do really good is kind of interesting, but it's just never been something I've been into. I've tried it, it's kind of whatever. I just passed off of it. The issue with most games of themselves as Souls like they're only based on Dark Souls, and most of their ideas have been done. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, right? I guess. And also it could just mean like, oh, we made like the fights really hard, and then you take a lot of damage or whatever. You know what I mean? It's like kind of a weird thing. Okay, there's just a sequel. Comes out soon. Dang. Well, I'm kind of glad they're doing a sequel, because I know this game, people really got into this game. Not sure if I would actually play it, but that's cool. Okay. Turn-based card game. Knights in tight spaces. Okay. This looks like another game. Not the style. The style is kind of not what I've seen before. There was another game that was exactly like this, right? Where you fights in tight spaces. Was it literally just called Fights in Tight Spaces? I feel like that's what it was. Whereas basically you're a fighter and you're put into okay, yeah, Fights in Tight Spaces. So is this from the same dev? This is a sequel? Oh, okay, so it's from the same dev. Okay, that's cool. That's honestly very clever. I like the style. The style actually looks kind of cool. I do like the colors and... Okay. Makes sense based on how it looks. Okay, that looks kind of neat. Oh, for a subtitle? That's cool. This could be anything. Is it just me, or is there a lot of games that try to do this 3D dim, like shaders with pixel art, cyberpunk kind of thing. There's like way too. I feel like there's way too many of these days. Maybe it's just me seeing these all the time, and like I haven't played a single one. Love the 3Ds in this game. I mean, yeah, I could see it. Like, it looks fine. I feel like I've just seen multiple games that look like this. It's not even just the HD 2D, it's the HD 2D and the
Welcome to SteamWorld Heist 2.
cyberpunk kind of aesthetic, you know? SteamWorld Heist. I hear the first game's very good.
Something seems to be poisoning the sea.
Another one of these presentations I don't like when they're just talking over it, you know?
You play as Captain
I'm
Quincy
kind of...
Together with your chosen crew, you sail and
Sounds like an extra layer to it now. Yeah, I feel like they need something extra to it.
let's join yourself.
SteamWorld, I'm glad the SteamWorld games kind of just exist, and they're kind of, like, from what I don't think I've ever heard a big negative SteamWorld game. I think whenever people see a SteamWorld game, they're like, that's cool. It's also storming out, so you might hear thunder. People like SteamWorld Dig, and I guess every game they've done afterwards just like, just do SteamWorld, you know, universe kind of thing. We'll just do different games. Side view XCOM, yeah, I hear about that. I hear Heist was very good. I hear, what? SteamWorld Quest? Which is like an RPG? Oh yeah, this is just XCOM's 2D XCOM. Ooh, okay. Wait, is this like XCOM meets like... Oh god, there's like a game that like does like bullets. I feel like anything anyone turned into an RPG for no reason. I feel like SteamWorld... Recently there was a SteamWorld game that was a city builder. Which is like... I think that's really cool that these developers went all in on their one theme and just doubled down on it. I think that's so cool. I'm glad they're doing good then. Okay, so there's a lot of neat stuff here. 3v3. It might be 3v3. It might just be like this area. But it's hard to really tell.
You haven't got all day. Let's skip ahead to the end of
Oh, come on. I was actually in... Oh my god. So there was a lot more going on there.
Great. Another successful heist. We've increased our reputation and all characters
Okay.
who were part of the
So
heist
it's a 2D XCOM. I kind of want to take a look at SteamWorld Heist at some point. I tried SteamWorld Dig. I never finished it. SteamWorld Dig 2 was pretty cool. I never finished it, but I liked it. They're fine games. They're actually pretty good. From what I hear from all the other games, they're actually like, you know, they're actually good. So I'm sure this is good too. Are you trying to decide this fixed? Yeah.
We hope you've enjoyed this brief look into SteamWorld Heist 2.
I mean, that looks pretty good. I mean, it's a sequel, and they probably updated it.
Both across the sea and deep below.
I can't really tell what's new because I haven't played the original, but hey, you know, that's cool. That seems cool.
SteamWorld Heist 2, coming August 8th. Wishlist now.
Oh my god, August 8th? Another one for August 8th? What the fuck? A lot of games coming out in August.
In the faraway planet Sigma, there is only one man who can change the course of its history. And this man is you. Welcome to the world of Keyboard.
A
Every
what?
mission in Keyboard starts with a combat map. In this map you can plan and choose your way through the mission. Some paths are more dangerous than others, and there is only a few ways to replenish your health, such as meditation challenge, so you'll need to keep it in mind.
So we got a roguelike.
Your way carefully. Keyboard combat consists of familiar beat-em-up elements, such as hand
Roguelike.
melee weapons, special abilities, but you can
Beat 'em up.
with the long-range firearms.
Okay, you added a gun. Why? That's so weird.
And you need to switch back to your
Hold on,
feet
a
to
gun.
replenish it.
Okay. It was a SteamWorld game with just a DSi where tower defense game. That's
Keyboards are one of the
wild.
key features of keyboard. You are playing as a cyborg, and with the right resources you can weaponize your body. Blur is usually my choice, This set of implants provides increased mobility.
Okay, so it's a roguelike where you turn into more of a robot? Yeah, you just turn more cyborg as you beat enemies? Oh, this looks kind of whatever to me. I'm sorry. I think I'm just getting tired of roguelikes, of Hand of Fate with Cyberpunk. Yeah, I can kind of see it. I feel like Hand of Fate has the presentation side down though, right? Like Hand of Fate, I remember playing the original Hand of Fate a little bit. And just the fact that the guy you were up against was we're just constantly like bad mouthing you while you had to deal with whatever he had dealt with you. It's like actually kind of cool. This is just kind of a beat 'em up. Since everything is roguelike, but it's hard to get me into one. Yeah, it seems weird for a roguelike. It does, because it's just like you're beating up, and it doesn't really feel. It's really hard to tell without actually seeing what kind of like upgrades you can get, right? Like if you can get new combos. It looks like you get like a few things, but like it's hard to tell if like it's significant enough. Also, like if you like a certain play style, you have to hope that it randomly shows up, and I feel like that's kind of a detriment. And also, I don't know why there's guns. Keyboard. What a weird thing. I don't know. Kind of whatever on that. Keyboard. Okay, we know. What are you telling me? You're gonna... I want to pause for just a second, because I know exactly what they're talking about when they mean prologue. Am I the only one that's frustrated whenever a game is like, play the prologue, and it's a fucking demo? It's just a demo. Quit it! Why do you need a prologue for a roguelike? Am I wrong on that? Am I wrong on that? Like, this is a roguelike. Why do we need a prologue? That's bizarre to me. August. Cool, so we get a prologue in August? Like, ooh, okay. It's so bizarre to me. I don't like the idea of prologue. I'm kind of not really too big of a fan of games that are like shooting time to the rhythm of a song of what's in the game. Personally, it seems just a little limited, and I'd rather just give me some tools to DMC it up or whatever. Really boring. Yeah, that's the problem. Boring music, because they have to have like a certain pace. Because if they have it too fast, it doesn't work. Follow the story. Rhythm Hotline Miami. Yeah. This might. They're stuck at like 60 BPM. Yeah, they're stuck at like a very specific rate. Because if they go too fast, they can't do it. Night Dive. Okay, what are they making next? What? Anybody know what this game is? Killing Time? I have never heard of this one. Is this another 3DO game? It might be. Oh, they got clowns. I mean, Night Dive can just do whatever, and I'm sure people will be fine with it. Did it just release like another game where you're like a cook or something like that? And that was like a remake of something? It is a 3DO game? Okay, you know what? That's funny. That's cool. Let them do what they want. PO'd? That was the one? Yeah, that was the one that's this chef game. Tomba. Wait a minute. Tomba's not Sony exclusive? Wait a minute. Original or remastered soundtrack. Okay, that they put some work into it. I never finished this game. Art Museum. Oh, this is like an actual collection. Hello. August 1st? Hold on, yeah, because look, Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, Steam. Oh my god. They actually do have like it's not Sony exclusive. That's actually kind of cool for Tomba. I guess people, if you really like Tomba, there you go. Hell yeah. Good for them, I guess. They didn't even goop it up with HD. Yeah, I'm kind of glad they kept it the same. I feel like the cinematic was a little touched up on, but that's about it. Oh, this is the this is Fat Braz. Slime Sand Demon Turf. Okay. This might be fine. I think Slime Sand was actually pretty good. It's like a Meat Boy kind of clone. And Demon Turf was actually a lot of fun from when I played of it. Was Demon Turf a skating game or am I misremembering? Demon Turf was a platformer where every character sprite was 2D. Project Tides. Oh, okay, so there was nothing there that actually like told me anything. I can't tell if like them saying it was an open world mattered. I mean, it's Fat Brad. I'm sure it'll be fine. What is this? It's a shooter. I kind of already am. Is this a? This looks like an FPS, competitive FPS. See, when they said like that previous what? Oh, wow, they're just going through games all of a sudden. We got another XCOM-like. Okay, yeah, hold on. We need to go back. Okay, so before we begin, I can't tell with this project when they started out was like it's the first expressive platformer and it's open world, and then they do like all the weird static stuff. I can't tell if they're being sarcastic with that and we're just making a joke, or what. You know what I mean by that? Because that's kind of like they're more silly games, so like I could see them just making fun of like people doing that kind of announcement. So that's kind of weird. But then this whole presentation here is where it changes, because now we got Airborne Empire, which I guess is this game, which looks like Apex. I'm sorry, this looks like an Apex game. And there's other things going on. I can't tell if this is like is this supposed to be like it looks co-op. Competitive? I don't know. And then it goes to another game. Okay, I had to like look back at that. That's a very weird. It's very weird. This is an XCOM. Yeah, I was like really confused. That looked weird. That didn't really show me anything. Yeah, Primal Planet. Okay, this is another game. What a weird way to do a montage. Phoenix Point's gun system? Wouldn't surprise me if they took some inspiration from that. I never played Phoenix Point, but I hear it's actually like super good. Tall grass slows you down. Cool, thanks. Project Haven. Okay, we got a builder. Interesting. A floating builder, so instead of it being on the back of something, it's flying. With a lot of birds. That was a
last segment featured a dope block of games and exclusives and drops, all kinds of reveals. What? Volgar 2 looks super fun. I love the first one. Hard as shout out to Chris and also Digital Eclipse for making that possible. Also, I see you, Neon Blood. That game looks so gritty. Loved it when I first saw it. Awesome.
Oh my god, what are they doing here?
To support the devs through a Guerrilla
What are they doing here?
So head on over.
He was just talking. He said that block. So every game we just watched from the very beginning of this conference to now, he was talking as one block. That was one block. What? Holy shit, that's a lot. Like, that's why he brought up a game that was like the third game announced. That's so bizarre.
On the GC 5.0, we are blowing up the spot with some high octane, explosive action titles.
Action games.
Let's get it.
All right. Pixel art game. Final Night. There's like a fake filter on it too. Okay, I have questions already. It's sad that I have to ask this question already. Is it a roguelike? Because if it's a roguelike, I don't care anymore. But if it's an actual beat 'em up, are they allowed to use a Street Fighter noise? I have no idea. Party alignments? What? What the fuck is going on here? Okay, I can't tell if that was like a roguelike or like a really obtuse freaking... What is this UI? Holy shit. Now I have a lot of questions. That's really hard to gauge because there was like a weird UI. It's like, didn't really show much of it. But I am kind of interested to see what's going on there. Oh my god, what the fuck is this? Holy shit! This looks like a freaking PS2 budget game! Oh my god. It totally looks like a budget PS2. Okay, I'm kinda down for it. Is Ninja Slayer like a thing? I guess I haven't heard about it. Maybe I have, and I just kind of like... That looked kind of neat. I ain't gonna lie, that looked kind of like... wild. Oh yeah, wow. This is an action game, so I'm gonna guess it's more like a Tunic-like. I use Tunic-like because it's a kind of what I'm thinking of when it comes to like certain things, right? Because like Tunic was series of parody Ellens, I think, where the bit is that it's Japanese work fiction characters to Americans writing Japanese videos. Okay, if it's insanely stupid, that sounds actually kind of sick, and the way it looked really cool. I kind of kill from a Tunic likes. I don't care. Didn't care much for Tunic's like meta narrative stuff after the game was over. Personally, that's just me. This looks exactly like those kind of games. And there's a stamina meter, just like Breath of the Wild. This looks like one of those games. Every single person in Ninja Slayer refers to each other as Sama. Oh, that's great. If they're all in on that, then like, yeah, that's cool. Titan Souls, yeah, I could see that. Titan Souls is something that I never finished, but I did play Death's Door, which was by the Titan Souls devs, and that game was really good. I actually really liked Death's Door. I feel like it didn't overstay its welcome. The jokes kind of landed here and there. Also, you get to play as a cool bird. I don't know. I mean, this looks all right. It's kind of... I don't know if I like the colors, because there's like no colors. But it was okay. This is an FP... Fallen Aces. Have I seen this game? This looks like a... It's gonna be an FPS. It's an FPS. It's an FPS that's in the same vein as, like... God, I feel like there's like another game that's exactly doing almost the exact same thing as this. Except with cartoon characters. Instead of like the actual going on the whole noir setting. Is this also a stealth game? Oh, okay. Just dodge. Okay. At least they're showing like a full game segment. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Alright. That's funny. They colored it. Whoa! They got throws. Okay, I'm kind of interested in this. Hey, Chris, we're looking at some stuff. We're looking at the Guerrilla Showcase. There's a lot of enemies here. And I'm not dodging, and I don't see a lot of bullet dodging, which I kind of am a big fan of. Punch the shark! Yeah! Punch the shark! You can punch sharks! Fuck yeah! You are dead. Okay, this game seems sick. Okay. That seems sick. That was by New Blood, huh? That makes sense. Okay, it's just that we just got pre-rendered stuff. Not really caring. This is just Doom. Oh! Why are you doing that camera? That camera is so funny. Do they think it's like actually good, or are they in on the joke that it's not like a funny camera? It's like a really, I don't know. There's just a bunch of skeletons. Okay, it comes out next month, or wait, no. Yeah, wait, what? When did it say it came out? Hang on, what? July 16th, so it comes out next month. You showed me nothing about the game. You just did a cutscene. Still the love. Oh yeah, that is the Live Alive font, isn't it? Yeah. Live Alive sequel. I forget I can go back and forth, but we're not live here. This was pre-recorded. Or not pre-recorded, but like it was streamed earlier. Exclusive.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, magical knower of things all. Tell me now, am I the reddest?
Well, of course, my lord. But there is another.
Great, all-powerful
Is this Anton Blast?
based magic. Who of
This is I think this is Anton Blast. This is Anton Blast, yeah.
more crimson than
I'm actually genuinely excited for this game. This game actually seems really sick. If you like Wario, like I think this game basically nails it. I played the demo of this and was like super into it. I did back this game on Kickstarter as well. I'm excited for it when it comes out, and I hope it actually plays as well as the demo did. It was very interesting. And also had like a wild soundtrack. They showed this game off so many times, so I'm not upset that they're not showing gameplay. Yep. This game looks sick. It does look like a cow and chicken character too. This game looks good. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. I dig what the game was doing. Wizard of Legend 2. I've never played the first one, so I have no idea if this is actually good or not.
Mastering your arcana will be key to triumphing over the trials.
Did people like Wizard of Legend?
Elements of arcana each hold their own unique style. Water is balanced between offense and defense.
One is really neat.
Lightning arcana hit lightly but quickly.
This looks... Is this a roguelike as well? I mean, I'm not saying this is like a detriment here. I'm actually curious. Because if this is a sequel, I'm like, okay, if it's a sequel to a roguelike, of course it's going to be a roguelike. You know, it's sort of like saying Hades 2 can't be a roguelike because the roguelikes are well done, too much done, but...
Are mementos of great wizards of old.
I mean, you get to play as a cool wizard. I'll take that. That's cool. It's a roguelike? Okay.
Continue to persevere, and your burgeoning powers will grow.
I mean, if the first one was cool, then yeah, sure.
What a breathtaking display of
If that was a cursed item, and
Guess you weren't as invincible as you thought.
Add permanent upgrades.
All kinds of changes to the trials.
Potions aren't free.
Each cloak's got magic to make wizards mightier.
Online and local co-op.
Tango. Yeah, okay. You have friends. You can stop showing off.
How is this?
Up to 4-player roguelike? I could see this being fun to just play with friends.
Put your capabilities to the test.
You bring the thunder, I'll bring the lightning.
This elemental looks down to earth.
Jabara, the Witch of the Sands. Will you prove yourself?
Show me your magic.
This is your chance. Become legend.
That looks cool.
Of legend.
I guess I should play the first one.
Yo, Ninja Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is the longest title I've heard in a while.
Wait, what'd you just say?
But they deserve.
Wait.
Flame.
What did you just say?
Yo, Ninja Slayer Neo Satma in Flames is.
Neo Satma in Wait, hold on. Did that say Neo Satma in Flames? I thought it said something else. Where was that? Neo Saitama. He said Satma. Holy shit. Whoa. Where did they pull this guy from? And did they do it like...
Sick and explosive. Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page to
Yeah.
this title I've heard in a while, long as hell. But they just
Wait a minute.
in Flames is the longest title I've heard in a while, long as hell. But they just
Longest title in the... Wow, you haven't played video games.
Please wishlist the games on our Steam event page.
I feel like there's been like 1,000,001 longer game titles than that.
While you're at it. Next up, we will boost your heart rate by
Wild.
jumpstarting you with new reveals from some dope horror titles. Dim the lights.
Okay, so I'm going to be completely unknowledgeable about any of this. Because it's horror.
Lucky to live in a mansion like this. I'm not so sure about it. I think it's really creepy.
But it's still better than being in an orphanage, right, Jennifer? Where did everyone go? Is anyone here?
Is this a game I should know? Clock Tower? Is this Clock Tower? Okay, yep. So it's not a... It doesn't look like a remake. This just looks like a Super Nintendo game. Maybe with some extra stuff? I just said Clock Tower, so that's cool.
My name is Joe Modulewski. I'm the development director at Limited Run Games.
I fucking hate limited run games.
Tower Rewind.
I'm just gonna put that out there. I hate limited run games.
It's a very unsettling game. It's a very disturbing or sinister game. Your character is extremely vulnerable, and the limits to what you can do as the player, I think, contribute to that feeling. It's a staple in the beginnings of the survival horror genre, and it's a game that was only released in one territory.
I hate seeing their name attached to stuff. Yeah, I don't like them.
Get too much of the credit.
As somebody that has worked before in like physical indie game stuff, I fucking hate limited runs.
Some more of these ideas in a way that they've never seen before, coming from a place that they may not have thought they came from. But this game that is so integral to the creation of that genre, or at least the explosion of that genre, has been inaccessible for decades. And for a lot of people that want to go back to
Inaccessible for decades.
where a lot of these ideas
I want this to be pointed out. Like, hi everybody, welcome to twitch.tv/digitalbasic. I'm a retro streamer. Did you know that a lot of these games that I play are not accessible to this day? And there are ways to access them. It's not hard anymore.
ideas came from, or where a lot of thematic choices came from. They've had to go through a variety of hoops or less than ideal means to experience something that is really historically important.
Hold on. I want to replay that again.
From, or where a lot of thematic choices came from. They've had to go through a variety of hoops or less than ideal means to
Hoops are less than ideal means, meaning they just said emulation. They just flat out said emulation.
We didn't change any of the art assets, any of the audio assets, or any of the gameplay features.
Hold on, they didn't change anything.
That compromises the integrity of the original experience. We wanted to keep it as it was, but not to a point that it degrades the experience for people coming in that maybe didn't play games back when this came
Talking
out.
about accessibility to games is a funny bit. Yeah.
We've added things like saving anywhere and rewind that allows you to reverse small mistakes. And you can also load back.
Buying limited releases of premium because they weren't available for a week. Yeah. Unfortunately. Okay. Just to point this out, limited run games, the way they do their business model is they say, oh, you have a limited time to buy my game or whatever. Or buy these games, like pre-order. They're not limited. They are producing the bare minimum. Because, hey, fun fact, Nintendo, like for Switch copies, they flat out say you need to make 5,000 minimum for them to even think about you making like a physical copy. So whenever you see somewhere be like, oh, get a pre-order for a Switch edition, they made 5,000 copies minimum. And if it's pre-order, they're just trying to get people to be like, get in beforehand. So I think limited run flat out just does that. They probably do produce like the bare minimum. They're going for Kickstarter cycle FOMO. Yeah, they're doing that kind of stuff. They are doing artificial scarcity and all that stuff. I do know some other things about them behind the scenes from, one of my previous jobs. It was not working with limited run, but I do know a little bit more, and I'm not sure how much I can disclose due to other reasons, but I don't like them. I don't like them at all. I guarantee, I will tell you this right now with 100% certainty. If you think you want to support the devs by buying a limited run games release, you're not supporting the dev at all. They already got their money. Just to put that out there. And it includes everything. So if limited run says, here's a limited edition figure, that goes straight to limited run. Just figured I'd point that out.
I think is the most important new feature. It makes the game more accessible to a variety of people who never had a chance to play it before.
Because another thing you also need to realize, when when you talk about game developers and wanting to support them, you know what the game developers are doing? They're developing a fucking game. And so when it comes to like physical merchandise, they want nothing to do with that. They want to hand that off to somebody else to handle it. It's because they want that, but they also don't want anything to do with the actual production of it or handling of it because they're game devs. They want to develop a game. So they have someone else to do it. That's how it all is.
A new animated intro, voice-acted manga cutscenes.
So I was sent to Granite Orphanage, the place where I live now.
New vocal tracks.
There's a few new things in this, but
Restored content from the PlayStation 1 version of the game.
PlayStation.
And an interview with the game's original director.
Okay.
Power Rewind will be available later this year on Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series S and X, and Steam.
Fuck off with your physical bullshit. You're already... What? Okay, see this? See this? I want you to point this out. Everything you see here, don't ever buy this collector's edition. This is bullshit. I'm sure this is like $100, but like it's not worth that much. Ham object enamel pen, acrylic standees, those aren't that expensive. Like all of this stuff, you don't need this. You don't need this. Do you really need this? Ham object. Honestly, I'd be a big fan of the pen. Like, I would thank you for the follow. Great name. Whatever. Shoutouts to Ham Object. You don't need this. But also, I just want to... This sounds like... It looks like 3D printed statuette. It probably is. Or probably close to it. Again, when you're making a lot of copies of it, you have to go with, like, mass-produced stuff. And you're going with probably, like... Like, this is just a mock-up. I can tell it's a mock-up. But chances are they're probably going for the cheapest route. I don't really care for a limited run. Left little grab an enamel pen, the cloth maps, that's it. I love pens. Yeah. Getting a Shintaro Kago print for a fucking $100 collected edition. I'm going to limited run shop window. Yeah, it's so wild. What the fuck is this?
We do what this place demands.
Is this hell?
Hell would have meaning. This is just us and our gloom.
This place.
Why does he look like that?
I don't believe
What is...
You think you can escape what you have done?
Post-trauma. Okay. I guess. I mean, I don't know horror games, so I wouldn't know. I have to play Silent Hill at some point. Fuck you. It's Five Nights at Freddy's. We're no. Fuck you. I don't care. The wild thing about collector's editions is that they're close analog Blu-rays and anime Blu-rays are basically a donation to your favorite anime. Edition of pre-order mostly. Well, here's the thing. Again, like I said with limited run, they make their money off of like add-ons and stuff, because yeah, like they basically pay for the right. They basically get the rights to the game and they get to produce whatever. So if they decide, hey, you know what, we're gonna make a very big collector's edition, and also we're gonna make a collector's edition that requires you to have 5 collector's editions to make a full statuette of Shantae that glows and whatnot, and you need to collect all of that. That's all limited run deciding that. So like you got to keep that in mind. Like there's other places that probably are more in tune with like actually working with the developers, or like, you know, they're doing it because they genuinely want the product. I don't think limited run games cares about the final product. They probably just want your money and they want it as fast as possible, as soon as possible, and they'll do it in FOMO and all that stuff. Meanwhile, if you go to like Fangamer and get like their you know, their kind of physical releases and stuff like that, Fangamer cares. I feel like Fangamer cares more than anybody else. So like they actually do a lot, you know.
Hey,
don't trust them.
Dave, and this is my tech noir survival horror game, Holy Body. You play as Mika, a black market delivery driver who's searching for a missing partner in a long abandoned British city. I'm making this game solo, and it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Something's burning.
Solo dev?
If you like what you see, it would really help me out if you wishlisted over on Steam. There's also a demo available there if you fancy giving it a go. Alright, enjoy the footage.
I like how he introduced himself as such, and then just like, okay, enjoy the rest of this footage. And I kind of like that, because I was going to be annoyed if he narrated everything, but now he's like, no, I can probably like sell the game with just the game's credit. This looks like a Silent Hill, Resident Evil kind of thing. Like, it's very clearly, like, inspired by those. Everything looks very... This looks more, like, Resident Evil-ish. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it could be Silent Hill. Again, I haven't played Silent Hill, and I've seen Resident Evil more. But I can probably see the parallels between both. Like same camera movement as Silent Hill 2. And then there's more gun shooting, it looks like. But I guess... Oh, there's a guitar. One animation, that's fine. Hello, Dev. I'd say, you know what? This person knows what they want to make. Let them make it. This actually does look pretty neat. This does the horror thing that I really like, where it's like, yeah, there's gun stuff going on, it looks like when you got in the streets, but like, it actually does look like it's like unsettling and... Oh god, I don't know, I kind of want to play some horror games on stream. I want to do Silent Hill for the most part, because I feel like I want to play something horror related. Not like jump scare stuff, although jump scare stuff can be funny. But something. I am kind of digging like that he's going through on basically not trying to kill everybody. Like, just hitting them to kind of stun them and walk past them. I kind of like that. That's neat. Okay, I'm kind of interested. Hope that does well.
Welcome to Demon School, a spooky tactical RPG set in a school on a mysterious
Oh,
island.
I've seen this.
I'll introduce you to our cast of characters, starting with Faye.
This is like,
She's the last
I feel like someone showed this off before. There was one of these presentations that had this game. I remember seeing it.
Puts together a crew of other students to fight the demon hordes who are breaking through to the human world, including Newt, whose family has run a shrine for 1,000 years. He heals and buffs friendly characters on the grid. He also collects anime fan subs. Then there's Namako, who debuffs and stuns enemies, and her special does a water attack across a wide area. Do not call her a goth. She hates that. Destin is our resident himbo. His short shorts.
Did you just call him a himbo?
Like Faye, he knocks characters back, allowing for interesting combos and strategies. Demon School has a deep story,
I don't know.
relationship building, mini games, techniques to upgrade your skills, and 15 characters to use in battle. Here are a few of them. Each character has basic attacks that complement each other. Oh, that's a dog, by the way. And unique special attacks that do things like insta-kill enemies for double the action.
I don't know. I guess it might be alright. And I'm not. I guess when it comes to tactical stuff, I have the very specific ones, and I'm not a big fan of this kind of stuff. I don't know. That's a dog, by the way. Yeah, pointing that out, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that humor. Or, like, that kind of stuff. Okay, so we're in a war setting. First-person shooter, zombie. Wait, what? Is this? Are we fighting Nazi zombies? Yeah, I think we are. Yeah. Projects Beyond Order. Yeah. Whatever. I'm kind of over zombie stuff. So. Not for me. I'm sure someone's gonna like that game. This is the Castlevania game. I actually saw a tweet on this that was like, I think the developer like posted a thing where like at the end of a boss, it does like the freeze frame. If you're doing certain poses, you get points for it, and he makes a pog face in the top left. It is a Castlevania 2-2. Salmon's Quest? Hold on. Okay, that one got me. That just says Salmon's Quest when you do the fishing game. That's funny. I mean, this is just Castlevania. You can just do that. I guess. Ooh, bees. They got a beehive. I guess it is very self-aware what it's doing, which is not necessarily a problem in itself, especially since like there's not much you know, mini Castlevania likes. That's Spore Spawn. That's just Spore Spawn. They are just making references. Okay. I don't know. I'm not big on references, but that was Spore Spawn. I guess that's cool. I don't know, we'll see. It's kind of hard to really gauge those games because it's like, it's kind of self-aware, but like, you know. What is this? I like the style? I actually kind of like the style of this. Urban Myth Solution Center. That looks kind of neat.
It is really refreshing to see neo-retro demakes of classics like Five Nights at Freddy's and Clock Tower. I am definitely gonna cop those. I've been waiting for Post-Trauma for a minute. Shout out to Raw Fury. They have fantastic visuals. It looks like a triple
Neo retro demake. I never want to hear that again. Hey, hold on, here. Classics like Five Nights at Freddy's. I want that to be known. Five Nights at Freddy's or a demake just like Clock Tower. You know, the game where they said they changed nothing. It's not even a remake. It's literally just Clock Tower. Who do they think? Why, where'd they pull this guy from? What freezer did they pull him from?
Check out the Epic Games Store for a selection of games from the GC. Before we move forward, it is key time, baby. Grab your phone or fumble your bulkiest iPad like a boomer at a high school graduation and take a flick of the QR code on the screen for some sexy, sultry keys. I'm talking a lot, so you have some more time. There you go.
Well, that's probably expired by now anyway.
Incoming showcase, so stay tuned. Next up, we will hibbity hop, bop, and belly flop into some slick, nostalgic style platform action and adventure titles.
Platform adventures, okay. Here we go, this will be more...
And I'm here to introduce you to Cozy Dungeons. Cozy Dungeons is an adventure/interior design game where you explore dungeons, clear them of enemies, and renovate them for a profit. After all, why just conquer a dungeon when you can turn it into a B&B? We're showing you today our tutorial dungeon, which takes place in the home of a wizard who got evicted by goo monsters. To beat the dungeon, we must first complete all the renovation requirements the client demands of us, such as cleaning dirt, building furniture, destroying barricades, and much more.
Okay, this is kind of a fun gimmick, I think. Rogue Flipper, yeah, that's what it is. You're going through a dungeon, clearing it out, and then trying to sell it. I'm kind of there for it. I don't know if it's something I would play, but like if I got this in, like, let's say for example, like a Humble Bundle choice monthly, this would be like the hidden gem, I feel like. You know, it'd be kind of like one of those fun games. I don't know if I would go out of my way to play this, but you know what? Sure. That's a fun little gimmick to do the whole, if you're doing a flipping thing and a dungeon thing, why not do both? I don't think that's been done yet.
We need to get to the next room, but the door is locked.
This wizard's just chilling out.
Let us face each other and figure out the path forward. Okay, and what does this lever do? Oh, I get it now.
I hate the narration stuff.
Yes. Now we may
I kind of wish they just didn't explain what was going on.
Better get rid of them.
Again, I'd hate these kind of presentations. I'm trying to be Nintendo, like, yeah.
Our combat techniques and tools like explosive.
I don't like it. Like the one horror game that we just saw, that was really cool. Where the developer was like, hey, I'm just a solo dev, here's my game, it's, you know, it's a horror game, you know, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, enjoy the rest of this. And, like, the game explained itself. The game he showed exactly what he wanted to show and sold the game without saying a word after that.
Time to renovate.
I don't need to be, like, here, I guess you kind of have to, like, explain it, but, like, I feel like you could explain it in a better trailer.
A mysterious accident left it in shambles, and it's up to us to rebuild it from scratch. As we progress through the game and keep renovating it, we will be able to use our gold to buy blueprints for more decorations, upgrade our tools, unlock new rooms, customize our characters.
I mean, this seems cute. It does seem cute. I'm not gonna lie, it does seem cute.
This marks the end of our time together. I hope you liked this video, and if you did, be sure to wishlist Cozy Dungeons today on Steam. Thank you for watching.
But I didn't really get too much out of it, you know? Work in progress, of course. What is this? This looks like it's trying to be... Is this a Mischief Makers thing? It is? Okay. This looks neat. Play the demo, it's fun. Cool. Characters look fun at the very least. They definitely have a style. And there's fishing. hate seeing limited run games on this stuff. It actually does make me not want it because of that, but you know.
And find your voice, for it is the sound of the instrument that soothes your father.
But I don't know where to go, where to search for it.
Play now.
What?
A great sight one can cast.
Are you a bard?
Whereby the heavy cup of wine.
This is a bard action adventure game. Holy shit, I think it might just be a bard action adventure game. Because there's mouse commands for combos that it wants you to do, which I guess makes you play certain notes. Hang on, can we look at that logo again? Of the land magnets. I don't like that logo. Sorry.
Expedition report number 1.1. We finally landed on the planet of Ava, although not without problems. The ecosystem here is beyond anything I've ever seen, and hey, Vic, I told you not to jump in like that while I'm compiling a report. Oh, watch your back! There's something behind you! As you can see, Vic has already made some friends here. No wonder. Ava is teeming with life, which makes it that much more important to preserve.
Is this a farming game?
Mission lies ahead of us. We must gather all the data we can to rescue the creatures of Ava. Because a mysterious infection, known as the Withering by the local inhabitants, is slowly taking over the planet. Speaking of Ava's inhabitants, they're called the Null, and so far they treat us with apprehension. This makes our mission even more difficult.
Okay, we got some stuff going on here.
Because time is of the essence, and we can only save.
Are you tethering?
But you know what? We're not backing down. As humans, when life throws
I don't know.
obstacles at us,
This seems okay.
we learn how to overcome them and move forward.
I just feel like there's a lot of these kind of games that I've like not played. So I don't know. I'm trying to be a little bit you know, positive, just because I know these are like not like AAA stuff, and we need to see more of these kind of games. It seemed all right. Play the demo. Thank you for saying demo.
Welcome to the egg-centric world of Egg and Gun. Egg and Gun is a challenging climbing game where you take control of a physics-based egg and experience a hazardous climb to the top of the world.
This is a streamer bait game.
Shape directly influences its jumping capabilities.
This is a streamer bait game.
Synchronize the jump timing with the egg's rotation cycle to jump from the tip and reach greater heights.
This is streamer bait.
But higher doesn't always mean better. Precise control of the egg is key to success. The environment is hazardous. The egg is wobbly, and gravity is extremely ruthless. So every fan of games like Getting Over It or Jump King should feel right at home.
It's streamer bait.
Falling can cause you to crack, and you will have to control a slippery yolk while you wait for your eggshell to regenerate.
Just as eggs do.
Because in the yolk form, you can slide off platforms and fall through cracks. Keep in mind that there are no checkpoints, so every time you fall down, you will have to climb up again and again.
Streamer bait.
If you're looking for additional challenges, keep an eye out for hidden stamps. Apply them to your eggshell and deliver to the top of the world for extraordinary rewards in the form of egg decorations and alternative skins. Like this Easter egg right here. Every time you fully crack, you lose all collected stamps. Get your shell recovered and climb back up.
Streamer bait. Sorry, I'm just gonna say streamer bait. That's all this is.
Every pointy surface in the henhouse is a danger.
Or I've seen a game very similar to this. You've probably seen multiple, because there have been multiple games about climbing and then you fall. Because people like getting over it, even though getting over it had like a point.
This is not a Yolkink matter.
Specifically with an egg? Maybe? I know there was like I am bread, but I don't know about an egg. That's just streamer bait game. I'm out of there with that. I'm sorry. Not interested. Alright, there's a filter on screen. I'm not really a big fan of things with fake filters, but this could be fine. 3D platformer with boom! Are the enemies just construction equipment? Jank detected. If this has enough jank, I'm totally in on it. Okay, hold on. You got that jungle soundtrack going. Slightly. Yeah, it's the filters I can understand. Like being a turn-off. It just doesn't really add anything. Are the boss fights just giant construction equipment? Okay. That might be fine. 2025 though, that's way out there. I'm gonna forget about this game. I'm so sorry. Fox. Fox in a top hat. It is a fox. Oh, there's gliding. Open world, platformer, Mario reference. Bird. This seems cute. That looks like a fucking 3D level, 3D platformer level. They're just conveyor belts everything. That's awesome. This looks cute. Could be fun. You get to play as a fox, the secret of Crystal Mountain. Okay. That seems cool.
In a world filled with crime, murder, and unfathomable horrors, one girl has to wake up already because she's late for school again.
Case of Golden Idol.
Problems, a cozy detective game where the mysteries that matter aren't about grand thefts or sinister plots, but about navigating the quaint challenges of daily life. Follow the story of Mary and her friends as you piece together clues and deduce culprits. One little problem at a time.
This seems cute. I don't think it's my thing.
Problems coming this winter.
But
wow. Creatures of Ava is turning things out, and it looks like it will be a pretty impressive, transformative tale. I get random Viva Pinata vibes from all those aesthetics. Dope games, y'all. Before we move on, I want to thank you all personally for tuning in. Stay tuned for Publisher Spotlights.
What is with this guy?
Which will feature our partners Assemble Entertainment, Top Hat Studios, and Joystick Ventures.
He only talked about one game in that entire slot of platformers and stuff. He talked about the Ava game.
With excellent drip.
They compared it to Viva Pinata.
That slap are in the tactics and strategy genre.
Tactics and strategy.
Sim-like experiences sprinkled in for good measure. Get ready to make a well-calculated move.
This thing is 3 hours. What the fuck? could be interesting. I need to play more of these kind of games though, so. Okay, another XCOM like. Is it a roguelike XCOM? Yep, it's a roguelike XCOM. I guess in this case, like, if you really like XCOM and you just want to have, like, an XCOM game to just endlessly play, I guess this could work for that. I need to play XCOM, though. It's the problem! XCOM, Phoenix Point, or something along those lines. Kind of already roguelike. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? But this one that goes in all in on the roguelike part of, like, permanent upgrades, and you will die, and then just... You only have one character, too. So maybe that's a little different, but... That's alright. Probably not for me. Moonlighter and the Mage Seeker. Moonlighter.
Peace. Night after night. And we survived.
Is this like a... What kind of...
See no broken souls today. I see a people carved from stone.
Is it like a tower defense slash tactical RPG?
We will rebuild.
Didn't get to see too much of that.
Commanders, I am here to brief you on your mission in grit and valor. The year is 1949, and the war rages on. Axis powers have dominated the battlefield.
World War II alt history game.
The resistance, we need you to lead our band of allied mech pilots. Together, you must deliver the EMP weapon into the heart of New Germany to disable their base of operations. With a blend of real-time tactics and roguelike upgrades, you must reclaim Europe, region by region. In every mission, you will control a squad of 3 mech units, escorting your command vehicle through waves of enemies. This is your highest priority.
What the fuck?
EMP needed to turn the tide against New Germany. Expect these missions to become
Tower defense.
Therefore, choosing the right path and field upgrades is critical.
It's tower defense, but your main like defense thing moves.
However, should you become overwhelmed and the command vehicle is destroyed, your campaign in the region will end. In such circumstances, you must return to our HQ to rebuild,
Yeah, it's a tower defense game, but you only have 3 mechs for your defense, and your tower moves. Like your base that you need to protect moves. Could be okay. It's probably not for me. I'm not too big on tower defense games, but it does seem it's a very interesting gimmick, I guess. I just don't care about the aesthetic. I think I just don't care about, you know, World War II alt history anymore. I think I've seen that enough to where it's like whatever. Has that exact gimmick. I thought that was like on a set path. This one seems like you could control it where it goes anywhere, but I don't know. I haven't actually played. I don't think I played Anomaly much. Another mech alt history game? It's a different game, yeah.
Those hardy New-Zenesians salvaged the Empire's kriegs and made them their own. They turned it into a promise of power, to resist.
Yeah, this looks like a front mission game.
Brave men defending their liberty. I respect them.
Got intel there's an old temple in these parts. Locals call it China.
But the order was clear. The land belonged to the UOC, and we had to get it back.
It is of utmost urgency that we move to protect the people of New Phoenicia and defend what is rightfully ours.
Prologue! Yeah!
Wilderness, where navigation is not just a skill, but the essence of survival. In a world meticulously choreographed by the laws of Newtonian physics, your vessel is an extension of your will.
This is like a homeworld kind of game.
Every maneuver, trajectory, and pulse of thrust determines your fate. Whether weaving through asteroid fields or engaging in combat. Larger ships demand strategic design to navigate.
I never played Homeworld, so I don't know. I've never been big on like the space RTS kind of stuff.
Over all 6 degrees of space is within reach.
It could be cool. I'm sure this is gonna like people are gonna be look at this and go like, oh my god, this is totally for me. Oh god, power flickered. I don't think the power flickered. I think the lights just flashed, but that's fine. Star Miner. Okay. I'm sure that's gonna hit some people's buttons. Satisfactory with candy! This is just Satisfactory! This is Satisfactory, but with candy! This is literally just Satisfactory! It is like somebody modded Satisfactory to make everything candy. Yeah, I'm not too big on the style. I think the moment you make everything candy, it's kind of just like, I think of like a gimmick world and like a platformer, and then I'm like, I want out of this as soon as possible because it kind of overstays its welcome when you look at chocolate things. As much as I love chocolate, there's a certain vibe to it. Pyro-related Satisfactory. God, that's exactly what this looks like. This is the only way Satisfactory could escape Epic. It's already on Steam. I'm kind of glad it is, because I think Satisfactory was kind of cool. I didn't play too much of it too far, but what I played of it was kind of neat. People got really into it though, like making factories, and it's something I would love to get to figure out. I don't see any of these belts moving like really fast or anything, so I can't tell what's actually happening. Mid-game is terrible. June 18th, so that's actually real soon. That's probably going to be early access, my guess.
Hello everyone, I'm Reggie Portcolab, production director at Flat Ponies, and I'm excited to present a short playthrough of a late game mission in Rebots. But before we have a look at some gameplay, let's quickly summarize
First you run around, get everything.
Rebots is.
Factory doesn't seem to be the same.
Resource management game where you play as a new employee at the Rebots Corporation. Our story begins in a new and exciting frontier, better known as the asteroid field. Our goal is to terraform asteroids with mostly intelligent Rebots to fit the needs of different alien species. We start on the spaceport, the player's hub. There's a wide variety of things to do here. Explore, get to know some aliens, and complete missions for them. Let's go to the Grubservatory to get a job. For this job, we are going to have to build a solar plant on an asteroid. So let's head out and find ourselves an uninhabited one. We have a lot of asteroids to choose from in the asteroid field, as we have explored different constellations already. Let's start figuring out how we get this solar plant built. Let's spawn the constructor and configure it. We need 7 semiconductors, 5 steel ingots, and 5 beams.
Was this like a...
Let's get the constructor started on the solar plant by setting up the scaffolding. Our 2 combiners are already configured to create iron ingots and steel. Let's automate this with some redots.
Okay, I'm gonna put this out there. When you put too much of like, you know, Minecraft has like that crafting stuff, and you can do all this cool crafting and stuff, and I think that's okay. And then there's people that mod it to where there's like 10 times the amount of crafting, and that's when I jump ship. I don't care too much when it gets too much. And I think this might be that. Oh god, I could not do this. I could not do this. This is too much.
Next, let's hook up the second input of the combiners. This we will do straightforward. Connect the hauler to the combiner and back again. Easy peasy. Just quickly set up the rest of the steel production loop.
Oh, okay. Go and just finish it.
There we go. Now all we need to do is to spawn some workers, and that's the steel ingot automation done. Now we just wait and let the workers do their thing. From now on, this loop runs on its own, fully automated, and will keep on producing.
As for more farming, probably. It looks like he set it all up for automation and then just waited for it to be built. So I guess if you really like setting up that kind of automation stuff, this might be like giving you missions to build a thing, but like, I don't know. I feel like you can get that from other games. We're still in the strategy tactics section, right? I don't think we moved yet. Is this Town Builder version 2? Grandma Sim. Yeah. Okay, so if you haven't played like Town Builder where you get to just build towns, this looks exactly like that. It's from the same devs? Because if so, this actually might be like a fun, chill time of just like building places. Wow, that's a message.
Welcome back. Day of the Shell is expressive with a slick presentation and punchy tactical gameplay. Putting your brain to the test by constructing a chocolate factory would make any Oompa Loompa proud, so call me Charlie. All of those games are definitely pushing the envelope. But guess what? Key drop time again, kids. Grab your phone, scan the key.
Oh my god, this guy. Call me Charlie, Oompa Loompas, Chocolate Factory. That's all you had to say from that entire thing.
Titles, some new stuff. Yes, I hope you were able to grab a key.
I don't need Steam keys anymore. I have way too many.
Into some exclusive action and turn-based RPGs.
Okay, we got RPGs. Here we go.
Beloved Rapture is an upcoming retro-inspired JRPG with many modern conveniences and contemporary themes.
Here we go.
Demo gives players access to the prologue and chapter 1, establishing our main character, the setting, and larger storylines. Today, we instead wanted to show something deeper in Beloved Rapture's narrative. Midway through the game, the world opens up significantly, allowing free access to multiple cities, missions, and towns. This evolving rhythm of
That's all RPGs, yeah.
Deeper immersion into the world,
and
greater autonomy over the story's progression.
Please
One of the
stop with the keywords.
you'll visit is that of Alexandria, a vast setting teeming with NPCs to check
Hold on.
secrets.
Alexandria is a name that I really like, and not only because of like Final Fantasy IX having a place that's called Alexandria. I actually just like the name Alexandria. I actually knew somebody in like kindergarten on from that went by the name Lexi, but her full name was Alexandria, and that name always stuck with me. Alexandria is like a really cool name. I just think it's a cool name. So having them, they're making a town like this and they're calling it Alexandria, and I'm like,
to explore. Check the job board.
That's just me.
Optional side quests,
Job board.
participate in various mini games,
Yeah.
gamble away your wealth, or take part in the grandeur of the Colosseum.
So what's the battle system like?
Keep an eye out for hidden paths, movable obstacles, and puzzles.
What's the battle system like?
Great treasure to aid in your hero's growth. Swim through rivers, climb cliff sides, and open up
What's the battle system?
smoother backtracking. Use all forms of traversal to roam freely. There are no random encounters, so be sure
Here we
to
go.
size up your opponents and engage in battle at your own peril. Turn orders are determined by speed, so you must be mindful of sequencing in combat. Use magic spells and special items to disrupt the flow in your favor. Charge up your Relica meter and unleash
This
extra powerful
looks
limit break attacks. Upon claiming victory, earn loot and powerful gear to modify your stats. These weapons can then be further upgraded, while also unlocking special abilities or earning runes to enhance your arsenal of magic.
We solved RPG's speed stat. No other RPG has done that. What's Pokemon? Pokemon speed stat matters? Who fucking cares? That doesn't count. This looks just kind of whatever to me. Cutscenes.
Optional dungeons and much more to keep the
I don't know. Maybe I'm being more apprehensive because RPGs are kind of like some of my favorites, and I'm just not feeling it for this.
later this year. Thank you all for watching, and
I think if you had to explain it this way, I'm already against it. Sorry. I hate presentations like this. Just show me the game. But I guess they couldn't. Holy shit. Wait a minute, hold on. This might be good. Are you doing attacks based on playing a claw game? Okay, hold on. This is a roguelike, yeah, but like everything is claw based. That's kind of funny. I don't know why what's it doing here in the RPG section, but that's a cute gimmick. That's a good name. That's a really good name. That could be good. Hang on. While we're here. Peglin is a game that I thought would be very good, but I just never really got into it because it's just Peggle, but I always felt like the game was against you. And I know it's an early access, but like it just always felt like the game was 100% against you just for how it like treated some of the fights and stuff, but like it was just you were playing Peggle. So it's kind of like one of those games where I kind of enjoy playing it, but like mostly because I enjoy playing Peggle. Furry game. This is a really cool animated scene. What's the game? What's the game? Where's the game? I get that this is like, I guess if this is like a teaser trailer, I would understand. This is world premiere, so I get it's a teaser trailer, but I feel like in these cases, you kind of have to show the game. There's only so much you can do with like a cool animated sequence to get me excited, but it's a tactical game. I have to know what's going on.
Glenn Windwalker.
I don't... Something about the character art doesn't sit with me.
A ship is nothing without a loyal crew, and I'm searching for the best.
Turn-based dogfights? RPG with ships? Does Skies of Arcadia have like ship battles like that? I never played Skies of Arcadia. I should probably do that. So this is just being... I guess they were just like, we can make Skies of Arcadia.
Can't do it without you guys.
I can see that being alright. DS game aesthetic? Okay, I kind of am fine with that. Okay, what? Is there a reason why you keep fighting like your bird friend? Bittersweet birthday. Not sure. I don't know. It's Paper Mario! This is Paper Mario. The wolf is cute, yeah. This is unashamedly Paper Mario. This is like, we played 1,000 Year Door, we want a new 1,000 Year Door. Play for free? By the creators of what? Hold on. Monster Sanctuary. Okay. I hear Monster Sanctuary... Was Monster Sanctuary good?
Fight. Advance. Die. And repeat.
Roguelike.
Necromancer is a monster taming roguelike. So yeah, you know the drill. And that's my cat saying I should explain more. Okay, let's go. As Aethermancer, you're fighting your way through the ever-changing fractured ruins alongside your monsters in challenging, turn-based, 3 versus 3 battles. Speaking of monsters, the stars of the show, you'll encounter more than 50
Is this more Wizard of Legend? No, we already had a Wizard of Legend 2.
with unique signature traits. For example, Volpatinger can use the enemy's...
Yeah, putting You Know the Drill in your trailer kind of just dooms you, because like, A, it's roguelike, B, you're basically... This is basically Pokemon.
So menacing. If they have not spotted you though, you can ambush them, which grants
So
you...
it's 3v3 Pokemon.
Combat is all about managing your available Aether. Your monsters generate Aether every round, but also need it to unleash powerful spells, like this one. Some monsters can even purge enemy Aether to stop dangerous actions.
No, Wizard of Legend already had... Like, they announced a sequel earlier in this, so there's actually Wizard of Legend 2 being released soon.
One key to success.
So if you want more Wizard of Legend, you're gonna get that.
Let your monsters team up with the sidekick buff, or grind your opponents down with poison.
They did Monster Sanctuary, which I get... Was that one was the good one? Was that a good game? I don't remember. Again, there's like so many games out there, I can't remember any of these games anymore.
And hey, if you're a control freak like me, you don't have to just watch your monsters fight. You can take actions alongside them, depending on your player class. During your adventure, you will explore the different regions of the Fractured Ruins. Today you can see one of them. You will encounter cute NPCs, find secrets to help you on your journey, break boxes.
I hate these kind of trailers still. This game could probably be decent. I just, again, I hate this presentation of, let me explain everything to you instead of letting the game explain itself.
You discover powerful combos and construct builds that feel so crazy good they feel broken. But be careful not to underestimate your enemies, especially when your monster's starting HP is reduced from corruption damage. Because once a monster dies, it is gone for the rest of the run. So you might still fail. Don't be discouraged by your inevitable defeat. Get up and try again. With each run, you unlock new powerful meta progression features. You rebirth your
Yeah, it's a roguelike. They said that at the beginning.
and grow stronger with each life, until you are able to reach the holy city of Vigil.
I'll say roguelike. I don't care if it's roguelite, roguelike. They're all the same at this point. We can change the terminology. Why not?
See you in the Fractured Ruins.
I don't know. It seems alright. Probably not for me. For the first time on Switch and Steam. Does this game exist already? Was this a console exclusive game that I haven't heard of? Oh my god, raccoons. Ravenlock? What? I've never heard of that one either. What is this game? Like, it's remade, but I don't know what this game is. I have never seen this game in my life. What? Echo Generation? I have never heard of this. Hey, that looks like Yick. I mean, I was thinking that, but like, this actually has a better frame rate. Don't make the animations look like it's 3 FPS on purpose. Okay, hold on. What's going on? This looks like there was like some Dark Messiah shit going on here. They're just throwing like deer in the air. Holy shit. Are you hunting Bigfoot? Are you hunting like cryptids in this game? You died. You get brought back. It's probably a roguelike. I hate to say it. Come on. It's freaking... This is why it's like getting into modern games is sometimes a little bit hard, even for indie games. The HUD is on the bow, yeah. Because like most of the time you point out a game like, oh cool, and then it's like roguelike and you're like, ugh. Now I have to spend 3 times as long playing the same game. No idea. I'm not sure. It's hard to tell.
It is exciting to see new ideas and innovation on classic RPG themes. If you like those titles, wishlist them on our Steam event
What
page.
game were you talking about?
Game store page for the games that are available there.
Yeah, that one was a hard one to gauge because I feel like they didn't show enough. There was like some Dark Messiah stuff starting at the beginning, and then they stopped showing you throw things in the air, and that kind of like I stopped caring after that. I need to play Dark Messiah Might and Magic. I feel like that game is like a fun one.
Getting in our bag with exclusive updates from Mix and Guerrilla Collective alumni who are releasing soon and have some new updates. But first, a few words from a special guest who hosted the GC from the get-go. Kinda Funny's one and only Greg Miller.
What's up, Guerrilla Collective? It's me.
Okay. You get to play a slime. This looks like a roguelike. Sorry. Slime, though. Cute little slimes. Co-op slimes. Most of the description on Steam is created by one of the creators of Skyrim, Fallout, and Starfield. Holy cow. It's weird that this trailer doesn't have sound effects to go with this. Like, why not? Slime Heroes. Okay, that's a cute game title. Demo available now. Is this another FPS BPM based game? Or is it just...
Welcome to the CSA, Agent. Try to get through this mission with your recorders intact.
Okay, it's not.
Proof how much you're actually capable of.
This is a shooter. It's coming to console, so this game already probably is like on Steam or something. Because this whole section is about games that like already have been shown off or already exist, but they're coming to like consoles or having new updates or something. Desynchronized. Or is that the game title or is that? Yep, it's a roguelike FPS!
I'd like you to not hold back. It'd be good to see you work as designed for once.
Dead Link. So it is... not out yet? Platformer. I like the big sign saying sex club.
Maybe it's time I hit the planetary kill switch. How about a clapping? You won't get rid of me that easy. Come to me, Brent.
Elsie to Gray, I have Ash. I'm gonna get back out there and kick robot chassis. Sit still and get plucked. Because you can't break me.
This is a roguelike, isn't it? I mean, looking at the numbers and seeing that we were doing like 7 and now we're doing 180 and then 80 here, 50 on this boss again, I feel like this is a roguelike and this is all like random stuff. Customize each run. It's a roguelike! Yay! Yay! Okay, what do we got? I don't think I'm gonna vibe with this game. This doesn't seem like my kind of game. Before I even see what it's about, I don't know anything about the game itself, because they're not showing anything. Persona-like. I don't know. Not much. This is already screaming this isn't for me. Yick, but not as insufferable. I feel like comparing it to Yick is a bad thing. I'm just not into this. Whereas Yick, I feel like the problem with Yick is the person who made it. The character summaries are bland, music enjoy, food enjoy. Yeah, I don't care about those descriptions. Hold on. What is this style? This style is actually kind of sick. I'm afraid it might be a roguelike. I'm not saying it is, but like, honestly, the style kind of looks kick-ass. And there's actual traps and stuff, so I'm wondering if this is like story-based, which would be great. This looks cool. You died. But they didn't show you respawning, so I have no idea. Bloodless. That looked pretty cool. Clock speed outside of dashes though. I mean, that's probably like, that's probably fine. But that looked cool. That had a style. Well, that went really loud. Oh no, the 90s. I know nothing about Toxic Crusaders. Other than it existed, I guess. I never heard of it until people talked about it. To beat 'em up. It's a beat 'em up. That's what the game's always using, kind of to give me faith. They try to portray actually like. I feel like you'd be the one on top of it. I mean, the style did look unique for what it was, I guess, but I don't know anything much about it.
Death is only the beginning. Groovy. Ready for a bit of the old ultra violence?
References. References.
Come play Devilated with me forever and ever. Time to roast some pigs, baby.
This is not for me. Nope, not for me. What is that called?
Shit, that's the name of the game.
Yep, not a big fan of this humor. I'll pass. Wait, hold on. No, where was? I don't even know who made that. Oh well, we're not gonna go back. I don't care. The moon is lost. Oh, this was shown before. It's like a Contra like. Okay, just shoot the level clear. Yeah, I think they showed this off before. Because I remember these animations. So it's Contra, but... It's just Contra. Okay. Really further on the animations. Yeah, they showed this. They showed these animations before already. I think the last time they showed this game off somewhere, they just used those same animations. Sure, it could be fine. I mean, Contra likes aren't like super common. Iron Meat. Could be okay.
Thanks, Greg, for showing us some love, and kind of funny for being the homies. You guys are so cool. Develated looks grimy and slick. It was made by a one-man army out of Vietnam, which is really impressive. Slime Heroes debuted in the Guerrilla Collective back in the days, looking better than ever, and shows that Pancake Games are making some flapjack moves, whatever that means. Making games is challenging, and these
So you hate
guys are
waffles?
killing it. So salute to all the developers for entertaining us and shooting for the stars. Speaking of entertaining you guys, we are jumping back into a free key grab bag. This is our final one, so grab your picture-taking equipment, your phones, snap a picture of the QR code on the screen for an opportunity to grab some keys.
You want some free keys, everybody? Who wants some free fucking Steam keys? Hang on. Anybody want a Steam key? What is this? Wait, where's my Steam key stuff? Holy shit, what is this?
Like an arcade-style games from some fantastic studios.
Oh fuck, how about this?
Push some buttons, y'all.
Nah, I'm joking. I do have keys, but... Oh, hold on. What do we got here? We gotta... This looks very Castlevania, yeah. Castlevania, but with chains? I don't recall the name. Yeah, this is definitely Castlevania inspired. And honestly, if this is more of like if this is a roguelike, if this is Dead Cells Castlevania, I don't know. Beyond the Ice Palace 2? It was an original? Huh. What is this? This looks cute. I see a timer at the top right. I'm guessing it's kind of like a roguelike of some kind. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. That also said limited run, yeah. That's just... What the fuck? What is with these trailers without any sound? I am not a fan of this style. The hotbar alone. Yeah, I'm not feeling it. That's not for me. Ball? Wait. Pinballvania. Pinballvania, huh? They are going full in on the pinball. This is like Yoku's Delivery Island Express, yeah. But this one's going full in on it's just pinball. Pinball Spire. Interesting. I'm not gonna knock it points for that. It's cool. I feel like I'm gonna hate this game already for just using this song and then cutting the metal. Like, aren't we edgy? But this might kill the VOD. We'll see what happens. I don't know. Is this like public domain music? I'm not a fan of this style. We get. Is this another Contra-like? I think we just got another Contra-like, except you got a spear. Chain staff. Song itself was public domain. Okay, cool. Stormhead. That told me nothing. Are you fucking kidding me? They cut to metal as well. 2 trailers, basically back to back, did the exact same joke. Incredible. Somebody at this, that putting this together did not think this through. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. Bunch. Okay, hold on. We got a platformer, maybe. Metroidvania. Hold up. Like Celeste platform. Oh, Hollow Knight. This is a Hollow Knight game. It's doing stuff from Hollow Knight. Now, if it's trying to do like cool move stuff, like this alongside like Hollow Knight combat, and it doesn't have the Souls recovery system thing like Hollow Knight, I might be all for it. It seems cute enough. That seemed cool. Kind of hard to tell though. Seemed neat. Dread-like? They were demo for Constance? Okay, that's cool.
Yes, that is our show, everyone. There's so
That's
many
it?
great games and creative visions. Thanks for watching and supporting the games, developers, and the culture of game development.
What?
We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors for helping to make this thing happen. The Zai Foundation, Raw Fury, Fully Illustrated, New Blood,
wait.
Indie.io, Goblins, and Stray Farm.
This is a 3-hour presentation. What do you mean there's still more? What's going on?
And Steam for supporting the showcase and the developers on the stream.
Metroidvania take forever is a thing. Well, it's
their games and resources
depends.
Wishlist their games everywhere. Steam, Epic, Game Store, Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, and anywhere else you can grab them. It means a lot. After this show, we will pass the mic to our friends who will reveal more secrets at the Guerrilla Collective Publisher Spotlights show. This show will feature fantastic new game announcements from Assemble.
X-Men Machine is going too hard.
We will be draped up and dripped out on the rooftop of the Grammy Museum in LA live. For more info, visit our website at MediaIndieExchange.com.
I want to go to MagFest just to do that.
Tune in starting at 10 a.m. Pacific for the Dames for Games Black Voices in Gaming and Stream for a Cause showcase. It's going to be lit. We have more info about the Dope Indie Game Awards, the Digis, super soon.
The what? Hold up, what?
Dope Indie Game Award showcase. It's going to be
The what?
We have more info about the Dope Indie Game Awards, the Digis, super soon.
You can't take my name. You can't take my name. You can't take my name. What the fuck? When do I get my Digi? But I need a Digi.
For more information about us and the game showcase, check out the event page at Media Indie Exchange.
Best Digi VTuber. It's Digi. Way.
At Guerrilla Collect and at Indie Exchange.
No, that'd be really funny. Best Digi VTuber and Jerry Scampers. Yay! I don't know. That just sounded funny to me. What the fuck? Well, that was the presentation.
Matt, Timmy, Joel, Big Bite, Mary Kish, and you guys and girls.
Dope Indie Game Awards.
Again,
the
my name is Justin,
Digis.
co-founder of The Mix, Media Indie Exchange, and I will see you really, really soon.
That doesn't work as the acronym. Why did you say Cherry Scampers? I scared. I was making a joke about like best Digi VTuber, and I was like thinking of like nominations. I'm like, Cherry Scampers wins! Yay! That'd be like the funniest thing. So that was the Guerrilla Collective. I don't know if they do anything else. Oh God, what are they doing here? They're showing stuff off. They're showing more stuff off? What the fuck is this?
Are you ready? Well. If it isn't the chicken
Oh, this is...
in the flesh.
The hens that lay the golden eggs, huh?
Okay, so what exactly are we...
There's more games being shown?
Now we need paperwork to enter the hive. Yeah, sure. Wait, what? I'm good at this. I like
Chicken
these
cops.
games. Let's see.
What the fuck is this? Are they still showing more games after this?
So soon?
What day would come?
The day you finally get yourself killed.
What? We're at the top, honey.
From there, you can fall the hardest.
Tibetan Fox is so goofy looking. Have you seen the Komodo Friends Tibetan Fox? It's the best one. She has like that glare, and it's so good. It's so awesome. I love her. She's my favorite.
Cutie kitten. So, are you chicken enough? We're so gonna die.
Chicken Police. Another game from the games that did that furry game. They're just a furry developer, which is not a problem.
Sounds pretty serious.
It is. You have no idea how much.
I'm not really caring about that, unfortunately. So they're just showing more.
Needs your help.
Okay, we can skip.
This rowdy. Good thing that was a false. It's a little.
What is this? Is this trailer from last year? I haven't seen that. We have a Punch Out, like. These might be trailers from last year, but I don't remember last year's. But I don't remember this game either, so I don't have any idea. Some of these are just Punch-Out designs that they've just repurposed. They're not even trying to hide it sometimes. Big boy boxing. I don't know. I don't remember this from last year, so it could be just.
Big boy boxing is a heavyweight showdown. So
You don't need to describe it.
Looking for a job? Hello is hiring, and that right there is it's right.
I don't. There's more. I don't get it. Like, they had the show's over, and then they're like, here's more stuff. And I don't remember any of this being shown before, because I would have remembered this one probably, because this is like office themed. I don't remember this at all. This has been out since 2023? Really? Holy shit. So they're just I guess they're just showing off stuff that they've published or something. I guess it was a publisher showcase, so I guess it's just them saying like, here's stuff we published. I guess that explains why I don't remember seeing it, because I guess we can quickly browse through this. This is a
It certainly looks like a hell of an office. So I really right now Steam
Into the Chronosphere, Boy Tactics. What is happening?
Chronosphere. Destroy it and save the Joystick Ventures arcade.
I don't. What a weird presentation for this kind of stuff. Okay, whatever. It's a roguelike. Wishlist today! No, this is new! What the fuck? So they're still showing new stuff?
On Steam Zed. Victory battles is exact self.
Greetings. I am he who is called Sun Tzu. In this journey through the
I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what this extra stuff is. Is there anything interesting that I might be interested in looking at? Nope. That looks like a roguelike. Don't know what that looks like.
Very artistic.
Oh, he comes back.
Now, Assemble Entertainment has hit gaming enthusiasts with some new.
Okay, I remember hearing it.
The innovative run and gun shooter.
Okay, I'm trying to see if there's anything here.
And the cozy sticker entrepreneur.
Okay, I'm not interested in anything else that they're gonna show here. So, let's recap real quick. What did we see that was really good? All right, let's start from the beginning. There was that skate game that was kind of whatever. They have a ukulele remake, which is bizarre to me. Why are they remaking ukulele? What a bizarre thing. I do think the title of Yuka Replay is kind of funny. But, there was some weird roguelike beat 'em up. There was that weird Dark Souls, Vulgar the Viking 2, Knights in Tight Spaces, another Cyberpunk, SteamWorld Heist. I don't know, like, there's some stuff here that was pretty cool. I'm trying to figure out, like, the ones that I can think of off the top of my head where I'm like, hell yeah, New Tomba. Or not New Tomba. Okay, hold on. I gotta go back to this one, because this one's actually, is like, I'm interested in it. Where is it? This start of it. This one! This looks kind of cool. This looks so jank in a way that I want. I'm all in on this one. I don't even care if it's good or not. This looks like it'd be incredibly funny and fun to play, just because it's just the way it's presented. I think this was a fun presentation to show off. Yeah, he mispronounces it Satma. This noir FPS game, what is it, Ace is Wild or whatever it was. Kind of neat. It was kind of cool when they showed the colors and you could punch the shark. There was whatever the fuck that was. I don't even know. Evil. Anton Blast. We've seen that. Wizard of Legend 2 looks pretty sick. Clock Tower. Fuck Limited Run. That was a long segment for Clock Tower. Five Nights at Freddy's. Fuck that. This indie game here.
Hey, I'm Nath, and this is my tech noir survival horror game, Holy Body.
This game actually looks pretty cool.
Play as Mika, a black market delivery driver who's searching for a missing partner in a long abandoned British city.
Like, it starts out with this kind of presentation, just...
This game's solo, and it'll be releasing on Steam and GOG later this year.
Something's burning.
If you like what you see, it would really help me out if you wishlisted over on Steam. There's also a demo available there if you fancy giving it a go. Alright, enjoy the footage.
Like, this is like a good trailer for showing off this game, of being like, hey, here's a game I'm making. It releases later this year. And it's actually, like, you can tell that there's definitely, it kind of looks cool. And horror games aren't my thing. Like, this actually looks kind of sick. Even for, like, it's jank in such a right way, and I think this is really cool. I'm not, it's not like I'm super excited, but, like, being able to play it, like, I wouldn't probably turn this down. It seems neat. Nope, don't care. There was a Castlevania 2 thing that had Salmon's Quest for fishing game. There was whatever this game was. This game has, like, a cool style. The style of this one is, like, so cool. Like, just, I don't know, I think it looks neat. Urban Myth the Solution Center. That seems kind of cool. Yeah, ignore this guy. Get out of here. What else we got? Nope. What else we got? There was the Mischief Makers like Double Shake. Streamer bait game. Gonna ignore that. What else was that was really good that I'm like, hell yeah.
Takes place in the home of a wizard who got evicted by goo monsters. To beat the dungeon, we must first complete all the renovation requirements.
Chocolate Factory. Jeez. I still can't believe the audacity of this. Like, this is just Satisfactory with candy. Unbelievable. Anybody interested in this RPG? No, thank you. Okay, the Dungeon Clawler seems kind of neat, but who knows? It's hard to really gauge. It's definitely a roguelike with a claw machine, but I love claw machines, so maybe it'd be cool. Guys of Arcadia like. That was a lot. There was like not a lot else after this, huh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, there wasn't really much else going on after this. I mean, there was the pinball, like, Mania and all that stuff. Other than that, and then there was, yeah, Thought on Bird Friend birthday game. Was that the, oh god, it was somewhere around here. Was it in the horror game? It's kind of hard to gauge that one because I felt like it was going all over the place. So I couldn't really get a grasp of what was happening with it. And where is it? I know what game you're talking about. Is it under the RPG section? Because that's what they do? Where is it? It's past this? This one, okay, yeah, it's right here. I don't know what to think of this one. Because, like, you see you're fighting the same bird friend over and over again, and I don't know what's going on with the story, because it's not really being clear about it. I don't know. I really don't know. Like, it's just one of those cases where, like, the trailer didn't really explain it to me, so I'm kind of like, yeah. Maybe if I saw more later on, maybe? Who knows? Other than that, there was also the paintbrush Hollow Knight, which seemed neat. This seemed neat, but I can't tell what's going on. Like if it's trying to emulate Hollow Knight entirely, although it definitely gives me that impression that it is. Yeah. Overall, I think it was a really confusing conference because of like conference, but like you know presentation, because like it was just like here's one part where they're just like rapid fire. Here we go. We're just gonna the first game announced was a skate game, and like okay, that was cool. It was a cool trailer. And then the ukulele remaster, which I guess you don't need to show much, but the gag went on a little too long. And then it's like, here's Deathbound. Let me explain to you every reason why you're going to enjoy this game, and it's innovative and you know immersive and it's like great. Thank you for all the buzzwords. I don't need you talking over the game. Let the game explain itself. Warlord of Viking 2, and then it's like. I mean, some games were like very straightforward. Dreamworld Heist did not need that kind of narration. I think it was fine, just like a shorter trailer. Whatever the fuck this roguelike, like it's so strange. It's just such very strange choices. Very strange choices. I'm going to hide that and then close out. Well, that was cool. I guess that was a lot of fun to do. I was thinking of doing more of like the Summer Games Fest stuff tomorrow. You know, for you know, we have all that stuff, but there's a few stuff on there that's interesting, yeah. And that's kind of what I'm aiming for with these kind of like conferences. You find something neat and interesting and you go like, hell yeah. One second, I need to get audio going. Thank you for humoring me for my Guerrilla Collective. Because that was fun. I actually really enjoyed watching that. I wanted to do more group watch along stuff, so being able to like do that with like an event going on and talk about games. I'm kind of sad there was a lot of roguelikes because I really don't. I think that genre is kind of overplayed, and there's so many. I own so many on Steam right now that I don't think I need another one. I don't like the ratio of air pad time to new video gameplay. Depends on the ones. Like that one's like that. The Guerrilla Collective was pretty rapid fire was the problem. And their blocks were very strange. And also, in literally one block, they had two trailers that used the same song that cut to metal in the same way. It's so stupid. Nobody looked at that and went like, maybe we shouldn't do that. Oh shit. Okay, I forgot how to play. Give me a second. I don't like the ratio, but also frequent stars that all PS2 games in video and attempt to find hidden gems. Interesting. I mean, I like PS2 games, so I can see that being a thing. Welcome to Retro Streamer. Welcome to Retro Streamer Digital Basic. Winner of no Digis, unfortunately. What the fuck? They named an award to Digi? And I wasn't notified? Where am I going? You just got the wave beam. I'm Digi Award winner Cherry Scampers. Terry did win VIP. Just from that. Where am I going? I just got the wave beam. I don't think it told me where to go yet because I stopped after that. I guess I can go back down because I don't think there's nothing else. Because we did that. Wait! Purple doors! Purple door! Purple door! Purple door! We're going to the purple door. I like purple. Purple's great. We need to go here. I actually really like this. I'm really enjoying this game. I forgot how much I actually really enjoyed this game. Granted, I only played it once and then never played it again. Purple door. Okay, I can't jump that way. Yeah, it seems to be holding up just fine. I'm actually kind of fine with the control scheme, too. I don't need, like, the analog way. Oh, hey! Chozo lore! None know if our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. How can we Chozo hope for it to remain intact when that which guards rides in darkness, growing always stronger? The fate of this world rests with the gathering of artifacts we call the Cipher, but even it is not all powerful, it is strong, yes. An enchanted hole made of 12 links. Still, it is finite in its reach, and we who guard it are slowly succumbing. Where our vigilance crumbles away into madness, the Cipher will be exposed, and the fate of the Talon 4 will be beyond our influence. A lot of these guys are just hanging around here. Hello. I found the secret. Also, I like the soundtrack of this game. The soundtrack is pretty good. I forgot how much I actually enjoy this. Well, this isn't... I've been here before, though. Wait, how did I get over? I didn't want to go this way. I want to go up to the purple door. What? I guess that's just a shortcut if I want to go that direction. Or it just lets me get on the wall, which allows me to do... No? I guess I'm not supposed to be in here yet? I wish I kind of knew where I was going, because it hasn't given me like a scan where to go yet. But I feel like this might be the way, because we got space jump and the wave beam, unless I'm missing like something else. But I feel like I gotta jump from there to there, and then I gotta figure out how to get from like onto this, but from or in this. Like, I feel like it'd be, like, right there, but I don't think I can make it from that angle. Hmm. No harm trying. It's like, this is blocked off. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna let me go over there. Okay, so we're just gonna forget that we're supposed to go that way. Alright, let's take a look at somewhere else. This was a dead end because we don't have enough to get through here. That's a red door. That's a gray door. Also a gray door, which we haven't been to. I feel like this is the room I'm supposed to be in, then. I didn't even see that. Oh, I got knocked off really bad. Wait, where did I go? What the fuck? How did... Okay, I fell through. Wasn't paying attention. Oh shit, that was hurting me. Wonder if we're gonna get the magnet ball next. Whether Prime Video this is more one-off, I don't know yet. It is possible I play more, but we'll see. I have a lot of stuff I want to start playing, so it's kind of like hard to really gauge what I want to be doing just yet. I forgot that was even an ability! Oops! I know I can do Prime 2, because that one was GameCube. So we'll see what happens. Maybe not directly after this. Because there's still a lot of stuff I want to do. I gotta play some like RPGs and stuff too. I still haven't beat Sharon Wonderwear. I'm like, I still haven't like beaten one round of that game. I want to, but everyone else has. Nice. Woo! Yeah. I should play Floygan Brothers. Now that's some sickos. Gameplay there. And again, I still have a lot I want to play, but I am in the process of like needing to move soon, so which has been a hassle in itself because it's kind of fucked up what they want. Like the transfer from my apartment complex, what I have to do is I have to actually, they want me to make 3 times the amount of rent to qualify for a studio, and I don't qualify. I don't qualify for it, and they asked me like, "Oh, do you have like a second job or anything?" I'm like, "No, because I work overtime, as you can see." And they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't count overtime in your pay." And then they're like, "Do you have like Uber Eats or DoorDash like jobs?" I'm like, "No, I don't have time for that." So they're trying to make sure I make 3 times the amount of rent to cover a studio apartment, and I can't afford. So now I have to like figure out where I'm going, and that's like a pain in the ass. Because I don't know how other places are gonna want to handle all that, you know? Apartment hunting sounds like a pain in the ass. Yeah, it does suck. I've been here for like 9 years, and now they're just like, "Oh yeah, you need to prove you're making X amount of money," and I'm like, "Well, here's the amount of money you make," and then they're like, "Oh yeah, we don't count overtime, so do you have anything else you do outside of overtime?" And I'm like, "No, you're just asking to be a dick." Hopefully I can figure out something. Maybe I can like show them how much money I make on Twitch, and they maybe might go, "Oh yeah." But who knows? It is pretty fucked up. It's not even for like a 1-bedroom. I'm talking about a studio apartment. If I needed to work a 1-bedroom, they'd still require 3 times the amount of rent, but like that would actually be even higher than the studio. Like rent is like $600 more expensive for the 1-bedroom than it is the studio, and they want 3 times the amount of that before you can even qualify. It's kind of fucked up. What the fuck was that? Ah! Space pirate! Shadow pirate. Thank you for the resub. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Thank you for the resub.
Marland53 just subscribed for 16 months.
Thank you, I appreciate it. 16 months, dang. That's a long time. We got pirates here. Fuck yeah. Sentient aggressor species well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted sights. In combat, these species seek to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Well, that was fun. There's an enemy in this room. I think that's what it's pointing at. I haven't... I had not scanned the missiles yet. I can't believe I did an entire stream of this watching a video like that. That was cool. I want to do more stuff like that. Have like Zatsudon streams and stuff. Those are fun to do. I just feel like I just don't have anything to talk about because I'm boring. So having something go on top of that to talk about makes it more interesting, you know? Ooh. Hang on. I'm already there! Yay! I'm right in the right direction! They're doing some nasty stuff here. We have codified a newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin impacting approximately 20 years ago, expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess lifelike characteristics, mutating organic life forms strong enough to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. So the space pirates found out this thing mutates things, and went like, holy shit, what if we mutate ourselves? And that's what they're doing. Mining operations begun near the crater where the Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining systems become more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operations recommended as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. That's pretty cool. I actually dig that. But they're just like, oh yeah, we wanted to like get this Phazon, but like it causes problems. The terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entry, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personal moves, or else finding their way through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination without our current table. Cool. There is a thing in here. Like the door is up there somewhere? There is also like a walkway. We're not supposed to be in here yet? Oh, there's a freaking elevator right here. Okay. Research outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Drifts region of Talon Forge Mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish and easy to control, even those well into phase on infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. They're dealing with Metroids again! Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Everything just hates the space pirates on this planet. Hi, who are you? Ah! Hi, Sarah, how's it going? Thank you for the raid! I appreciate it. Hello, everybody. I'm Digi. I am a retro streamer. I am also a cat. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. We're in the middle of playing Metroid Prime. This is my second time playing this. Hello. How was Streets of Rage? I'm guessing it was Streets of Rage with Eltriok. I remember Eltriok being there. I may be wrong. But hello. What? We're actually kind of resumed back to playing Metroid Prime. We started with watching like a game presentation of the Guerrilla Collective that happened earlier today, and I just ended because it was like 2 hours long. But yeah, I'm having a good time. Hope your stream was good. What were you up to? Just so I know I'm accurate on there. Bare Knuckle 3-Day? Hell yeah. I need to play that game. I have not played any of the Streets of Rage games. I have to do that sometime. Hell yeah, beat it. Is it really good? I feel like I should play that at some point. I need to play more beat 'em ups. I'm usually like really bad at playing them, but once I play them I have a good time. And I can 1cc Turtles in Time on the Super Nintendo at the very least. That one's a fun one. I just gotta play more. But yeah, I do appreciate the raid. I greatly appreciate it. There's a recent TMNT beat 'em up that has April in it. Was that the Predator's Revenge? I did play that one. That was fun. I haven't played it again after I played it the first time, but it was pretty good. Oh wait, I have to. I only played it solo though, so I didn't have like any friends to play with. It is a lot longer than like Turtles in Time though. I think that's like the big problem is like if you're playing a beat 'em up, playing it with your friends, yeah, cool. You can set up with like an hour or two to kind of just go through that, but or even longer. I think it's longer than that. Ah! Thank you for getting us on the side. Appreciate it. Enjoy your emotes. That's an upgrade of some kind. We just got the space jump and wave beam, so that's why we're kind of exploring stuff with wave beam, space jump. I actually do think this game still holds up pretty well. I'm kind of glad it does, even with it like it's not like the what you would expect from an FPS, since you have to aim like holding down the R button and stuff, but still cool. It is really funny looking back and playing this game because this was actually my first Metroid game. It wasn't Super Metroid, it wasn't Metroid NES, it was Metroid Prime. Does it have information on all the planets? That's cool. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to twin tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. In the twin sight phase, the victim is near death. Holy shit! It's Talon 4, isn't it? Zeeb, never mind. This is Planet Zeeb's. Planet Coast's primary third core make it ideal for subterranean construction. A class 19 planet that is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Cool. We got some cool lore. This is the Talon 4, isn't it? Yep, there it is. No other M, that's for sure. Just the grade also high. Hello. I have not played Other M either. Like, I hear the game itself might be, like, okay, but, like, everything in terms of the story is not great. Biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. Phazon is destroying this. So, essentially... I like how they actually have, like, lore for all of these planets. That's kind of cool. This is... Or... Did I see all of them yet? Yeah, must have. Virtual Hunt scan visor thing. Oh, gee, that sounds terrible. I'm trying not to say things about it. You can go ahead. I'm probably never going to play it because it's a Wii game. Unfortunately, I have a problem with Wii games where they're like force motion controlled, and I think that's one of them. Super Missile. Hang on. Okay, why are you telling me about the save? So hello, Iron Bunny. So we have to go up here because this is like the actual other entrance. If you walk too far away, the save station to cross room it pinged you. Oh my god, really? That's awesome. This game's cool. Pirates. Can I, like, fire the missile? Uh-oh. Oh, there's more. I love... Oh, these guys are cool. Look at them. Oh, they just blow up from that. Ate a lot of missiles, though. got Metroids. We're here. They have Metroids. Energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR-388. Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. The Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy. Drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach Metroid is to enter morph formal and lay a bomb. Ah! 1 second, Metroid, I'm busy. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities have been completed. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on and fusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of phase-on on Metroids, especially on their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research has said that considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creature stays stable thereafter remains to be seen. Okay. We gotta wait for this guy to burst on in. Hi! Look at all of this information. Our dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research team has isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. Oh my god, I can't speak words. Oh no! But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts their life force from its prey remains another mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Yeah, this is just generic information, more pirate data. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be more successful using Metroids for our means rather than try to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we can then harvest the energy they consumed, we would have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. So they are trying to, like, use Metroids. I want that. Thank you. Oh! Ah! Got him! Oh, that was awesome. 2 in 1. Oh. This is a suit of some kind. Visor, so it's a different visor, I think. Did I miss one up top? I might have. We'll double check. Scanning game. I think the scanning is kind of a cool feature of just like a way to add the world to the world. Like so far, like a lot of the story of what's going on here is like, told through scanning. So if you're like a Metroid person who doesn't care about the story but wants to play for the game, you can just play the game and kind of get the cool thing going on with it, you know? But learning about what you're doing here is pretty cool. Learning more about the pirates is pretty cool. Already did that one. Gotta be one down here or something. No? There it is. Thermal visor to search for cold and hot objects and hidden wave beam targets. Oh. So now it's important because they're gonna have invisible guys or something. Oh, because you can't see anything here. Okay, they just turned the power off. This is a cool way of doing the thermal, I think. I don't like the audio for it. It's also kind of cool how it actually changes the UI. So like the missile count is actually completely different. That's a cool little touch that I probably would have never noticed growing up. That like it just has a completely different like visor UI. That's cool. That thing's gonna break out. One more to go. Sentry drone. Wow. Sorry, the flashing might be a bit much. I apologize ahead in advance. Where do I go from here? The elevator's down, so I probably can't use it. Or not, it's fine. One second, I saw something over here. That's missile upgrade. I want that. Okay, I guess I'm supposed to be morph ball for that. Or not there, but... Okay, don't fall down, please. Don't fall down, don't fall down, don't fall down. Damn. I got it. I never went for 100% on this. This is my first Metroid game in general. When I played Metroid, or when I first played it, like I never played a Metroid game prior to that. Maybe a very tiny portion of Metroid 2. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon now to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. Uh-oh! Codename for this venture would be Project Helix. Preliminary studies indicate that Phazon infusion could produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in current test subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but refinements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize the odds of mental degeneration. Kinda scary. Project Helix, what could go wrong? What could go wrong putting some kind of weird mutated thing into your DNA? Who knows? Who could possibly understand what's going on? What is going on with like the layout of this place? I guess I go back here. Okay, we've been here. We can leave. Yay! Wait, did we need to go back? I guess we did. We got the stuff. There was one door that I missed. Do I need to go back over? I hope I don't have to go back to it. It's a white door. But, because this way actually was new stuff. And then now, we got, what did we get? We got thermovisor, which don't, I have a feeling I wasn't supposed to go this way. Oh, it says ice beam. It says it on the thing. Okay, so I can't go that way anyway. Oh, this actually also highlights boxes I can just... That wasn't a box I could destroy. That was an explosive barrel. Oops! I think I got turned around. Do I want to go this way? Yes. Let's save. Ow! Eating their faces a little bit. I think that the fact that they're infusing themselves with freaking the actual phase-on is kind of ridiculous, but I guess if they're just the whole thing is just like, as long as we're the most powerful things ever, who cares? Thank you. Got him. Where do I just leave? I guess I just do. The lighting is super cool in this game too. Kind of dangerous. Okay. We haven't gone right. Which I bet it's like a save point or something. Oh, it's a map. I could have had the map all along. It didn't add too much. It didn't add anything. It added like this. Which I guess means we can go this way. Why is the cat so much louder today? Ah! Huh. Oh, it needs to be opened. Well... Okay. Normally I would say no backseating. Am I going the right way? Like, if I backtrack too far, is actually the answer I should be asking. Question I should be asking. I am going the right way. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to double check on. Because I just realized, like, this whole entire area, like, may have had something that I completely missed, and I'd have to go all the way back through it just to get back to the research core, and that'd be a pain in the ass at this point. Should have probably just scanned it. Yay! Morph ball. I like it when the morph ball is like at the right angle to where you do like the little, the like little like you know the trail behind you. Oh, it's a. This looks like a boss fight arena. I think I know what we're getting next. An animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation gives off light artist. Negates auto-targeting systems preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. The chaotic nature of phazon irradiation leads to instability in its structural integrity. The artist can encase targets in ice, and its colossal size and strength make it a formidable opponent. Holy shit! You get achievements? Oh, you do get achievements. What the fuck? Ah! I don't even know how you're supposed to dodge that. I think you were the raid. How's it going? Thank you. I guess you're supposed to be a morph ball. I like how it tells me afterwards. Wow, I ran right into it. Is this good? Okay. Oh, and the arena becomes this. But the bosses in this game are kind of strange. Yeah, this has some strange bosses, because some of the bosses aren't like, you know, Metroid staples, and also, they kind of just exist on their own. As like, this is like just a weird rock thing that got phase on. Okay, I think this is like the final phase. Ah! There we go. A bunch of rocks got mutated by a Phazon. Got hit by a single rock. Press and hold R. Alright. We already have bombs. Not like power bombs, but I wonder if you can like drop into that. There are grapple beam spots. Oh, this is where we came from. I don't want to go this way just yet. I want to go that way. Wait, no, no, wait, no. We have been on that. I was looking at the map wrong. Cool ball. Put more fobs on anything during the boss's rolling phase. The more, I don't know, the more Ball did. We need Ice Beam for what's up here, so. Can't wait till we get the Ice Beam. I feel like it's a little further away. I feel like the Ice Beam's like the last beam you get. But I honestly forget, because I know there's Wave Beam. Going based off of Super Metroid, Wave Beam, Phaser, Plasma Beam. I don't know if we're gonna get. Do we get? I don't remember getting Plasma Beam, but don't tell me. I'm gonna figure that out. It's been a while. Why is it telling me warning? It's because everything here is hot. Oh shit! Are all the doors open now? Oh, it cooled off the lava. That's cool. This is cool. Seems hot. Well, I mean, I guess it's hot too. We need to chill it with the puns. We have options now. I don't want to see what's over here then. This is away from where we were before, and I don't want to go where we've been before just yet. There's an ice beam. Where's a shot? Okay, never mind. I guess we're going the other way. Whoa, new creature. Sentient floating lava mall is protected by an impenetrable shell. Petal spore opens when approached, attempting to intimidate with its bite. When open, direct fire hits its mantle causes it to flip into a defensive position. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful. If it can slam shut, it ejects a spread of harmful energy globules. Okay, so we just made it flip and. There's a lot of these things. I see spider ball stuff, and I'm curious if I can get up there. Doesn't look like I can get up there from here. Yet, anyway, so we'll just do this later. I've been here before. I like the lava clams, those are cool. Nice. Okay, we guess we go back to the overworld from here? This game's so good. Like, obviously after playing a few other Metroid games now, like this definitely has, like, there are Metroid stuff here, but this definitely feels like its own game. That even if you aren't into Metroid, you'd probably be fine, like, be like, oh yeah, this is kind of sick. Okay, yeah, we're gonna get Plasma Beam at some point. Where does this take me? Chozo Ruins. Do I need to go over there? That has a missile door that I couldn't have access to, so I think I'm gonna go head over there. Ow. Where is it? It was this way. I don't think I could go back here because I didn't have Morph Ball. What are you? Flying pirate. Oh, did I not scan these before? Oh, they just fucked off. I can't go anywhere in here because it's all ice beams, so this is not where I want to be yet. I thought I was going the right way for all that. Guess not. Ah! Whoa! Whoa, we're underwater. Congregation of artifacts that hold the great poison at bay still hold strong, fearful of the potential within the artifact temple. The invaders known as space pirates tried to destroy it, only to fail in every attempt. We scattered the artifacts across the planet for their protection. Only a few have fallen into invader hands. Failing to understand them, they now seek to unmake them. Again, they fail. They are right to fear these things. Great power sleeps inside them. Prophecy calls for their union. Come today. The unholy worm is met by the great defender. We can only hope the artifacts are not destroyed by the invader, but then all will be lost. So we do what we can to preserve the artifacts and to guide the newborn and soothe them. Time wanes with our souls, yet hope remains. So they already apparently have them, and the Chosen already dealt with space pirates. For Nullitor, we chose to work constantly on our statuary. These statues are our sentinels, blind but ever watchful. They are and have always been repositories for our most precious secrets and strongest powers. The crafting of each is a long and sacred process performed only by those chosen who have lifetimes of experience in such things. You left these relics on planets across the solar system. Some are merely reminders, silent emblems of the chosen that serve as icons of peace and lands that know only war. Others wield subtle strength, exerting their influence in ways beyond the understanding of mortal creatures. Still others are guardians of our secret ways, and those can be as terrible as they are beautiful. Those who respect and honor these relics will know the friendship of the Chozo. Those who deface or destroy them will know our wrath, unfettered and raw. Wow. Guess all this room is. This is where you fight Ridley. I think. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Or this is something. Thank you. Totem tape for clues of location of remaining artifacts. The other artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Let's get that artifact. The first of 12, collect it, then scan the totems here for clues of the location of remaining artifacts. Together, artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. So we have to collect 12. Oh, God. Yeah, this is actually logged. Cool. Tower says that's outside Fortress Class to reveal the chamber where the artifact elder is held. Towers in the ruins where light always shines. Move through the water to find the artifact. Okay. Shrine in their honor holds the artifact of strength. Sun chamber, high atop the ruin home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption from each other. Spirits have been drawn to a sainted place. I'm just gonna download them at the very least. Hey! Oh! Hi, Melty, thank you for the raid. How's it going? Scared me. Build a pillar underneath the waves, find air package over there. I like half paying attention. Because I know I can look at this at any point. I'm gonna just scan, make sure I have them all. But thank you for the raid. How are you doing? What were you up to? Guess we have to go here. That's the ice beam. Look at that, there's even an ice beam door. What do you know? Holy shit! Oh man, hi Gigabits! Hi everybody, hello! I guess it was a big thing to mention. Hi! Hello! Welcome! Thank you for the follow! Ah! Oh my god, there goes the cat. Thank you, hi everybody, hi, I'm Digi. I got rated twice, wow. Hi everybody, I'm Digi. I play retro games, a lot of retro games actually. I'm playing Metroid Prime, this is my second time. Yeah, hi. Thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. Metroid Prime's been a fun time. How have I not scanned all these artifacts? Hi. How the hell? I mean, I guess you were talking. I was watching a bit of that before I went live. It was about the oh god, the Guerrilla Collective and Lair and stuff like that. The Guerrilla Collective I actually watched like on stream just before playing this game because I wanted to play it or watch it myself. I was like listening in while I was at work, but I couldn't really watch it, so watching it at work. What a weird showcase that was. There's some cool stuff there though. Where am I going? Thank you for the raid. Satma, yeah, the Satma man. Yeah, I forgot. Today was a good Summer Games event. Fueled big thing to mention. Yeah, that, like I'm very excited to see a Satma man killed me. Like, oh my god, as soon as he said Satma, I'm like, wait a minute, that didn't say Satma, did it? I thought it said something else. And it's like, no, it's Satma. He said Satma, and it says Saitama. Holy cow, I was like, what the hell? Wild stuff. He was such a weird host. He's supposed, because their blocks were like 20 minutes long. He'd be like, Chocolate Factory, am I right? And it'd be like, that was like 10 games ago. What are you talking about? I think I was more thrown off whenever he mentioned the, what was it? The Digital Indie Game Awards? He's like, or the Digis, and I'm like, the what? What'd you say? I was really thrown off. It was such a weird collective. A weird one, but there were some games that were good. There were some games where I was like a little weird. I didn't know there was an award show named after me. Very bizarre. That's news to me. I will say though, the Guerrilla Collective to today, even with it was like the weird pacing and all, because it was weirdly paced. Probably better than whatever the fuck the OTK show was last year. That was a show. I think there was another one of those, and I'm like, I don't even want to take a look at that. I feel like I would hate it. Where am I going? Do I want to go to Magmore? I need Ice Beam, so I guess I need to go to Magmore. OTK is a banned word. Understandable. That was brutal to watch last time. Man, it's been cool. God, I feel like he's already just like, wasn't he the one that got in some like Twitter thing because he like said he didn't like shower, or it was something really absurd that he said, which kind of like makes sense considering who it was. I need to go. Where am I going? Was here, right? Yeah, okay. Kozo Ruins. I think what's hype about the award show is never really about the shows itself, or not the awards, but like the actual like presentations themselves. It's less about the presentation and more about you get to see some cool hidden gems here and there, but also you get to chat with a bunch of people at the same time on Twitter or some Twitch chat or something, and like talk about the nonsense going on with like the announcers. Also, I want to point out, like, there were a few trailers that had the, "Hi everybody, it's developer with X game here, and let me go ahead and tell you everything about my game." And I think those trailers are like the weakest ones to me, because like, you don't have to explain everything to me. Just let the game explain itself. The ones where the game would actually look interesting and like made me interested in the game were the ones where the person wasn't talking about what the game was doing. I kind of don't like those trailers. There was this nearly 4-hour best indie game summer showcase. I did not know that was a thing. Wow, I need to actually like take a look and see what that is. Because I feel like there's like a bunch of cool stuff that I would like. How that segment with the Turtle Beach headset microphone was unbearable. I'm not reading this out loud because I'm like talking with everybody. Hi. I typically try to read out like the Chozo lore and Pirate lore because it's actually really cool. I think just like presenting a college thesis. Yeah, that's how it really sounds. It's like, you know, they're just kind of like going like, yeah, here's why you should be excited about our game. It's immersive and like it's all like it's a Souls-like. It's an immersive environment with awesome storytelling and everybody has their motives and all that stuff. And it's like, you could just show me the game. I'd probably enjoy it if you didn't like go on about it. Do I want to go this way? I think I can go this way now. But do I want to go this way? I want to go somewhere. I do want to go this way, actually. Yeah, there's a few games there where I was like, yeah, this is good. It's a cool game. There were other games where I'm like, this isn't for me, but I can see it being good for somebody. Some games were just kind of like, yeah, I know, I pass off on them, whatever. It's gonna happen. You're not gonna be interested in every video game. As much as I want to try to be as interested in video games as much as possible, there's no way I can be into every video game. I should know, I have like 4,500 games on Steam. I don't need more. Did I scan that? I did not scan that. Final Fantasy XIV I did try playing. I actually did try playing that, but I played it by myself. And, it just, you know, I just couldn't play it by myself. I feel like that alone was like what caused me not to play it. Or want to play it anyway. Need grapple hook for this. Okay. Or do I? I do. Well, that game is looking at it. Yeah, I mean that part was fun, but I think it's just like when I started having to like party up for raids and stuff. I did my first raid and I was like, that's cool, and then I kind of like forgot about it. I played a Lalafell Archer as like my main class because I thought it would be funny to play a Lalafell Archer. Watching little people just go around and do all that was really cool. Hey, thank you for getting that something. Dan, thank you. You can dance if you want to. Where am I going? Do I want to go this way? I do. Lalafell tanks. Yeah, I wanted to like. I like the Lalafells because I think it's really funny to play any class as them because especially when they're running around very crazy, like wildly. Like I saw one when I was playing an archer. I saw a I think it was a monk or whatever the brawler class was, and just going around like spinning and kicking, and I'm like dying of laughter watching this Lalafell just bounce around. It was so funny. I think if I were to play it again, or start a new character, I probably would do the cat girls, because that's probably more on brand. I think when I first tried the trial or something like that on one of my accounts or something, because I had like multiple accounts too. It was weird because Humble had like the deal with where you could get the game, but then like you had to activate it a certain way. But like it was since I had a trial, it didn't let me reactivate the game. It was something weird like that. So I had like another account. And I think that was where I did the cat girl. Past space game. Yeah, I never got that far. Again, I went to like the first raid and that was about it. Again, it was like actually a fun MMO. It was just fun hanging around, like being in the hub towns and watching like the people like play music or whatever. Like I thought that was like so cool. Like a cool little hub area. It was just like everyone hanging out. I never played MMOs, so it's kind of like one of those cases where it's just like, you know, it's never really... We joke that most of us play cat girls. Well, I guess it would be on brand for me just because of freaking being cat VTuber. I don't play into character too much. Is it? I kind of think about trying to do it, and I'm like, maybe I should. Oh, they're invincible. Oh, I guess I need to research that. Plated Parasite. Party members of the Parasite family, invulnerable to most weaponry. A cousin to the Parasite, these creatures are known for their amazing resilience, feel steady to the weakness, and more well-delivered weapon systems. Giant lionesses. Dang. I was thinking of getting the next expansion and then starting again because I think the pre-order bonus was like you get Zidane as like a little like follower, and I'm like, oh, you can't do that to me. You can't put Final Fantasy IX stuff and expect me not to want it, you know? I love Final Fantasy IX. I know in the major cities always had like that cool things like the days long virtual for Toei. I'm happy. Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, I guess it makes sense, but where am I going? This is new. Well, we're getting a lot of lore right now. Holy cow. I liked Final Fantasy IX. I love that a lot. I feel like there's a times if they remade it, I feel like they would just, if they kept it the same, just kind of fleshed out a few of the character stories. Like, Freya, for example. Like, as soon as her story ended, that was basically it. Her story was basically done as soon as all of it was done. You know? You can point. I love my point emote, it's really strong. He's on Discord, not stuff. I noticed. I sometimes will just look at a channel and see you just use the point, and I'm like, oh, I'm glad people. I have people that just use my emotes all over the place, and it's really cool. And it's kind of weird because when I made them, I'm like, I wasn't expecting it to be. I expected it to be like the small group of people, and then all of a sudden now I see people that are like, yeah, I use like your wave emote exclusively. And then other people are like, a dance emote, I gotta have the dance emote. I'm like, oh my god. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I have to do half? I feel like that's gonna turn if I find another thing. Hello? We'll come back for that. I remember another VTuber that's doing close-up front-facing pog. I just there's a few emotes that I like that are like pointing, and they all have different aesthetics. And I just wanted a point emote, and Lena, the artist, she did a really good job of making the point emote look really good and unique. Like, there were some times where I just go, I just want a pointing emote, and then Lena's like, point, that's good, got it, that's all I need. My smug emote, for example, my only thought was, I just said, hey, I want a smug emote, I want to punch myself in the face looking at it. Lo and behold, that's why it's so smug. Like, as soon as I saw the sketch for it, I'm like, oh my god, I do want to punch myself in the face for that. I'm very picky with my emotes selection. Ah! I actually don't know if that's a reference. I didn't supply a reference for the smug face. It was a while ago for that one. That was one of my old ones. You can tell it's one of my old ones because it doesn't have my collar. Our newer ones have that. The sweat one is one I use a lot. I love the sweat emote. Hang on. Can we do that? a chance there's a reference. In fact, there's a lot of emotes that I have that are just references to like anime screenshots that I had. My sad emotes based off of Squid Girl. I have, I think, at least one Pop Team Epic emote, which is the angry one. I have 2 or 3 Nichijou emotes now. I forget how many I have of that. The sip one's a Nichijou emote. There's 3. Yeah, there is at least 3 Nichijou emotes. Because the one is that, the blank stare is one, and yeah, those are them. Okay, am I supposed to be in here? I'm beginning to think I wasn't supposed to be in here just yet. But this looks to be the way I'm supposed to go. Okay, that's where I need to be. Oh, am I supposed to, like... Have you a good word? I have no idea what that is. Is that the, deer anime thing? 'Cause I've seen bits and pieces. I've seen, like, the teasers for it. But that's about it. I have not actually watched it. I actually don't watch that much anime, uh-oh. It's not that I don't want to, it's just that I like playing video games more. Watching things is hard for me. Playing something is better. I don't know. Toads. Toads. Ever just explode a frog? Not on purpose. And by on purpose, I mean like, if it's stormy out or rainy out, and like I'm driving, in the middle of nowhere especially, frogs just get on the road all the time. Fortunately, there's really nothing I can do about that. I never like thinking about that, honestly. I actually have a bad thing about like doing kind of like things deliberately like that. Like with bugs, it's different because I've gotten so used to like just the different kinds of bugs. But, like, frogs? Nah, it's not for me. I can't do anything. I can't, like, go and kill frogs or whatever. Oh, is there a bonus here? I feel like if I go this way, it's gonna, like, backtrack me out. So I think I'm gonna wait. Let's not go this way then. Look at the weird toad. Yeah, I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Because I pointed out that these were frogs. These are weird toads. Got an urge to punt the frog. I thought you said punch the frog for a minute. And I was like, what? Are you a JoJo character all of a sudden? Ow. Sick. Ah, here we are. Yeah, those are really loud. I guess we can go this way now. $69 energy, nice. I played the original Doom not too long ago. I never played Doom 2 or any Doom after that. There's a lot of retro games where I want to play through them and I just never get around to it. I'm trying. I wanted to replay this one because it was a really good game and I remember playing it once. Wanted to see if it still holds up, which it does. Metroid Prime and Doom, that's neat. People can do some wild things with the Doom engine. I mean, that's what I'm playing racers for. I played Metroid Prime once, and that was probably when I first got my GameCube. Do you mind opening? Oh, okay. Well, these are new. Talon crab. Crab! Once harvested for food, exposure to Phazon has seen this practice diminish. Creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Crab, but you can't eat them. Or you can, very carefully. shit. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. Where the hell am I going? I guess we just keep going this direction until we find a door, or... I guess I'm not supposed to be in the middle here. Yet? Okay. I feel like I'm missing the, gravity suit for this. But it's not, like, completely hindering me right now, so I'm fine with that. Sea creatures are kind of scary. Well... There we go. Where do I go to get out of here again? Okay. I'm walking so slow underwater, it's kind of a little annoying, but I'm fine. I'll probably be better later on. Save point's a little concerning. Oh, I want that. Progress hindered by liquid environment. But that's the way the game telling me, hey, you can't progress any further because you're in underwater. Yeah, I can't jump up here, so, guess that's it for being here. I got an E-tank, so that's cool. Oh my god. Now I have to get out of here. Well, this is gonna be a fun one to get out of. Anyway, I guess tomorrow with the Game Awards show, it's not Game Awards, I say Game Awards. I always think it's Game Awards because it's Jeff Keighley. He does awards later. I'm not sure I'm expecting anything from Summer Games. Day of the Devs, I'm actually expecting some cool stuff. I feel like that one will be fun. I'm hoping so. Devolver Direct will always be a hoot and holler because it's Devolver, and I think they'd have a really good presentation for what they do. I'm glad Volvy's making a comeback. Okay. Platforming to get back out of here is kind of rough. At least the music's very calming. I don't want to fall off. Okay. I think we're on our way out of here. Okay, where is the door? Oh, I am not high enough yet. Oh my god. I should not have gone this way. I should not have gone this way. I should not have gone this way. Oh no! You piece of shit! Took me off the platforms. I'm gonna be right back. I have to actually use the restroom and then we'll get out of this hole. I'll be right back. We're back at it. Can I just jump onto this? I guess that works. Okay, they did actually add more drop-off points, or drop-off, you know, where you fall off, you can actually get back up where you were very easily. And now that it's dead, I don't think I have to worry about it too much. I don't think I'm gonna fall off again. Oh, thank God. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, let's be careful. No, 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 no! Ah, ah. Third time's the charm, right? God, I feel like if I was playing this as a kid, I would not want to be here right now. I say kid, I was in probably like almost high school when this came out. I probably was in high school when I actually played it. I can't remember when I got my GameCube. My first game was Minority Report. Which I didn't actually beat. I think I played it to level 2 and there was this, I think it was just infinitely spawning enemies, so I just constantly kept fighting the enemies and that's all I did in that game. Incoming scan data. Okay, where am I going? Gravity patterns. I wonder what that could be. That could be anything. I think it's really cool when you have like certain flashes that appear on screen that it actually shows like Samus's face in the visor. I think that's just a really cool detail. This game's full of little cool touches. And we need to go to the drifts. Which, I forget what the easiest way to get there. I guess... was this. Am I not allowed to get back up there? Uh-oh. I feel like I should be able to. I guess not. Alright, we're gonna have to take the long way. Actually I can take the Chozo ruins and just go from there. I feel like I have to navigate some puzzles again, but I think I'll be fine. Man, I've almost been live for 5 hours, holy cow! I'm surprised, considering that I didn't even take a nap when I got home. I was kind of like, I kind of want to eat real quick. Got myself a burrito, and I'm like, I should watch the Guerrilla Collective, and then I planned on doing that. Yeah, it's kind of neat. I can't go that way without grapple, so. I'm not gonna lie, everybody, I'm sorry. I feel like I'm gonna have to end stream because I'm starting to feel really tired. What the fuck? Oh shit. Okay, one more to go. I wish I knew where you were. Oh! Holy shit! Woo! Where were we? That was a lot. Whew. Alright, you know what? I think I'm gonna call it here, because I am actually starting to feel tired. I don't want to overexhaust myself, because I feel like that's like the worst thing I could do right now. Let's, hang on, I gotta do something before I switch over, which is this. over here. Thank you all for watching. Thank you again for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. All that cool stuff. If you're not already following, please do. It helps me out a lot. I'm trying to hit my follower goal of 1,500 by the end of the year. Very close in comparison. Like, holy cow. Like, what? I have a Discord server. If you're not in my Discord server, there's that. I post my schedule and stuff in there. All that cool stuff. So Digi Award nominated streamer digital Isaac. I love how the acronym was like, what was it, the Dope Indie Game Award or the Digi, and I'm like, what does that mean? What? That doesn't. That's like the Doga. That sounds like a freaking MOBA. Guys, want to get on Doga too? Or oh, it's not Dogo because it's DI. Never mind. That joke didn't work out well. Anyway, we got people online. We got a lot of people online. Holy cow, what the fuck? I know where we're going. That's because I think it's fun. Oxandra is live. He's playing Here in the Wonder. Because of course everybody's playing this. You know, this game's cool. Did you know this? Did you know Mystery Dungeon is cool? It's cool. Here in the Wonder, according to Vox's stream title. This game's cool. I need to beat it. That's what I need to do. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm live tomorrow. If I am, it's going to be in the morning before the game show stuff happens. And then once the game show stuff happens, I'm probably going to host over to someone else because they'll probably have better commentary than me. And also, I kind of want to pay attention. Or I might not stream tomorrow and just take a nap. I'm live Saturday with Dragon Guard. I'm going after other endings. Once we hit ending A, so we gotta go after endings B and so on. I'm very excited for that. Dragon Guard seems like it's gonna be fun. But yeah, thank you for watching. I greatly appreciate it. And next week there's gonna be some cool stuff happening. I'll explain more later on once everything's finalized. But thank you again, everyone, for coming by. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raids. Thank you again for following, watching, all that cool stuff. It means a lot to me. And I'll see you when I see you, hopefully Saturday, maybe. Have a good one. Bye. Why did I sound like that?